All right, welcome in everybody to Dwight's Tournament. Hey, we got Rotting Pear versus Meg Hours, and game is just now starting here, and they forgot to set map. This is the most scuffed tourney ever. They did not set map. All right, we will be right back, team. Guys, I have been muted. I forgot to unmute. I did a whole intro and everything and I was muted. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, Scrimmy is killing for Rotting Pear. I'm gonna try to catch up really quick because I suck. This is such a scuffed first casting. Scrimmy is playing on Rotting Pear versus the Meg Hours. And he has forced hesitation. You know, I will give you perk spoiler because we are on a 4-minute delay. But he does have forced hesitation. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. I wonder if that's gonna come into play. But Rain is doing very well here. He has he has God Bust. He's just abusing it. This is a good first chase for the Megs. That pallet's probably gonna come down. It's not gonna come down. Okay, he dies, and he's kind of like not in the pallet for a pallet save. And I don't know if anybody's here. They are cranking. Okay, they're doubling Shack, and they're cranking another gen. But Painterest comes in before Shack pops. I wonder if Scrimmy's gonna check. Yeah, he is. Do they finish this? No, they don't. Toaster, run for your life, man. Oh wait, they have Troubleshooter on the builds. Smokey would love this. He's a troubleshooter enjoyer. But yeah, Toaster pops Sprint Burst and goes down here towards the bottom of the map. Kind of giving a big opening for the unhook onto Rain. He's gonna go back now, right? Teleports back? Yeah, he knows this unhook's coming in. Some under the map shenanigans. Screamy breaks his pallet right here, and I think he wants to look for Rain. Pretty sure I was the savior that he saw. He does see a bird fly up over there, but I don't think that's who he wants. Where's Rain at? Is Rain nice and safe? And no, he's doubling Shack. I guess he's relatively safe with life, but he fights Soph. Okay, Scrimmy's kind of spreading hooks here, maybe just going for pain res. Unfortunate collision on to that tile. Unlucky, man. That happens to me a lot on demo. I feel your pain, Scrimmy. Soph actually makes that window just by a little bit and is going to make some more distance. I want to spectate Scrimmy here. The hit does come in. I was specking in the middle of that. I'm sorry, team. But if this down comes in fast, okay, nice. I don't know how much other gen progress they have. They're working the other gen by like 4, I think. But if this is a pain res, then yeah, we'll keep them at 4 gens for a little bit longer. Yeah. Yo, Apex, what's up? Alright, Scrimmy is looking around here, and he does find Toaster with Sprint Burst. but this is not going to be a tunnel out. He's got one hook on Soph, he's got one hook on Rain, and now he's chasing Toaster. So I feel like, I don't know, Scrimmy's not going for the normal tunnel out meta we see here. So I wonder if that's going to come back to bite him. I feel like he really needs to get somebody out of this game. But Rain actually uses a Lythe very well there to get up to the unhook faster. And he gets it just at the right time. He takes a tag for it, but it's not a 1-for-1. And he misses that, he dodges that shred off the hill, and he still goes down, but he did buy a little bit of time. And I don't know, if the Megs have a lot of gen progress, this can be a good result for them, but I think that gen might have been the only progress they had here at like 1 or 2. And he has a basement hook. Honestly, yeah, if they don't get some crazy gen pressure right now, and then Rain dies before they get down to like 1 gen, or if they get down to 1 gen with like no progress, I think Scrimmy can snowball a little bit. Especially, I think if he can get like an injury and then go back and interrupt an unhook or something, he could be in very good shape. I don't know if they're even going to go for it. They have Toaster here, kind of like thinking about it. Not really. They might just crank gens while he dies. One thing to keep in mind, they do have the 70 seconds on the hook, so you don't have to worry about anything else. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized my mouse is visible, and that's like really distracting. Let me get rid of that, guys. I'm so sorry. Let me get rid of my mouse so you don't see my mouse everywhere, because that kind of sucks. Maybe you don't want that. Let me not capture cursor. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now you won't see my mouse going all over the screen. Yeah, I think they're just going to let Tina die, or Rain die, not Tina. I see Tina in their name, but I think they might just let Rain die. They don't know about forced hesitation yet, I don't think, but if they do, they're definitely not going to go for this. And they know with the 70-second hook timer that they don't really have to. They can just crank gens while Rain dies. That's exactly what they're doing. Yep, Rain is dead. And this is what I was talking about. If Rain dies before they get down to 1 gen, then they're kind of in a bad spot. And they're still at 2 gens, but I do think they have 2 gens high progress. Yeah, they have 2 gens cranking, 3 gens cranking, actually. So even if Scrimmy interrupts one of them, if the survivors play it tactically and careful and don't give away like any free hits that you don't need to, I do think they can definitely pop all these gens really soon, especially if Scrimmy commits to this. Yep, Shack Pallet goes down, it's going to be broken, and I think Scrimmy has to leave. Yeah, if he commits, this last gen pops. I think it's too late to interrupt anything. And he doesn't have no-ed or anything for late game to confirm stages, so the Megs actually kind of brought it back. I mean, they were never in a super bad spot, to be honest, but it was looking like Scrimmy could snowball a little bit after that death, but it just didn't happen. They might just full open the door and take the 7 stages. Yeah, that might happen. Yeah, he's gonna go basement. Yeah, they're just gonna leave. Yeah. Yep. Not bad, not bad. I believe that'll be 7 stages. And what, 3 fresh, if I'm not mistaken? And the win condition for the other team will be 8 hooks. So, honestly, not a bad result. Demogorgon isn't expected to 4K or anything like that. It could really go either way. And the Megs got close to 6, I believe 7 stages. So, you know, not a bad result for the Megs. I think Rotting Pair has a shot at this. And, hey, we'll be right back. We will be right back for the next game. Enjoy the very beautiful Dwight and the intermission screen and some music. All right, everybody. Welcome back to round 2 of the Demogorgon set with Meg Hours versus Rotting Pear. Now we got Rotting Pear on the Survivor team, and we have Rain playing demo for the Megs. So we'll see what they can do here. And I'm really sorry, this is so scuffed, but I just realized there's an issue with one of these overlays. I need to fix that. I'm sorry, team. Give me 1 second. Wow, I'm good. I'm good at this broadcasting stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, back to the game. Rain is chasing Ryok, it looks like, at the bus. I don't think he has the God window, though. It doesn't look like it. Do not think the dude has the God window. So he's going to be taking the chase here. He does have a good pallet. He's going to get that pallet break. And they're going to take the chase closer to Shack. And it looks like that Rain is using Ruin. So that's a little interesting. Also, I'm able to say this because we're on a 4-minute delay. It's not cheating. Rain is also running Know-It for late game, maybe to confirm some stages at the end. So, pretty strong build. I actually kind of like this just to meet the 8-stage win condition. And he does break the pallet, kind of zones Ryok a little bit there, and is running up towards the top side of the map. And we'll just see how long this chase can go. I do wonder if they're 3-splitting or they're doubling anything. Okay, they're 3-splitting. They are 3-splitting. Ryok dodges a shred there, but will be going down now. I am kind of worried for Rotting Pear, though, because Ryok is doubling Shack. Singling Shack, I'm sorry. He's not doubling. He's just doing it by himself. So I don't know if this will be able to get done. Painrez hits another gen, so, I mean, maybe? But Ruin will also make that hard. I don't know. I kind of feel like they should be doubling Shack at the beginning if they're doing it at all. Unlucky. But, I mean, hey, maybe it's a vision that I just don't see. Maybe it'll all come together later. Ender's working a gen bot side, and so is Brownie. So you have 2 gens, about like halfway, give or take. And I think Rain just kind of wants to like hold this cross. He knows that they don't have a lot of gen progress, and he also knows that he can let Shack regress with Ruin while he like kind of proxies his hook. And I think that's exactly what Rain is going for. If he can keep Shack gen up, it can be like a good part of a 3-gen later maybe. And failed crouch check by Scrimmy. Unlucky. Man is gonna get hit there, and that tag is very important because now he can kind of just come back to hook, and he knows that either Brownie or Ender will have to rotate for this. Yeah, man. This is actually looking like a pretty good start for Rain. I mean, they'll probably pop the 2 gens at the bottom for this, but if he can get this tunnel out shortly after that, I think he's in a good spot. He has Noed in his back pocket and can probably... he has a good shot, at least. He has a good shot at meeting the win condition. A 7% chance of getting a skill check, and you get hit by it, Ender. That's minus 10% on the gen, I believe. Oh my gosh, and he down Scrimmy, and he can go back to hook right now. But he's picking. Maybe he's picking for pain res. If he's picking for a quick pain res and going back to hook, that's actually a... I don't hate this play. I think he's gonna go into pain res and then go back and try to kill Rio. But not a bad start for Raid. I think he definitely has a good shot at taking this, depending on where this starts. And we do see it for the people, so Ryok can stay alive. And I'm assuming he's probably just gonna run over here and like start stealthing. He's sprinting and leaving scratch marks, and it's giving me anxiety because he might get found. But Rain doesn't see him. He's gonna go to Shack, interrupting Brownie on this generator. Brownie throws Shack pallet like a freaking comp player, bro. That pre-drop, and little crouch comes in. I do think he was out of range a little bit though, and yeah, he's gonna just want to break that. And it looks like they're resetting on this gen. Does he find this reset? He does find this reset. If he can get this down and then like snowball a little bit, that'd be huge. Good crouch check by Scrimmy. He's able to drop this pallet and make some distance here. He does have another pallet here by the cars, and just a little pre-drop just to play it safe. I like that. Good stuff. And what is their generator progress looking like? Brownie's on Shack, but he kind of keeps getting interrupted. And Ryok is on the gen here in one of the deep pockets. Okay, if they can, in theory, if they can pop Shack and get that out of the way, and like Ryok doesn't die in the process, that'd be really good for Rotting Pear. But I don't know. I feel like they should have doubled Shack at the start, and they'd be in just like a way better spot. Or 3-split. I think singling Shack at the beginning was probably their biggest early game mistake. If I had to, if I had to nitpick how these guys are playing this, but I mean, this is still anyone's game here. He's chasing Ender at the edge, and Ender gets a very good vacuum on that stun, and kind of expects he's going to be zoned a little bit. Ender does a good job at of avoiding getting zoned really bad, but he just has this jungle gym window to play, and he loses a 50 there. Oh no, he doesn't lose a 50 because he has Lithe. He's a better player. Buys a few more seconds, but is able to force Locker. And okay, they popped 2 more gens. I was gonna say if they can pop Shack, they'd be, and Ryok doesn't die, they'd be in a good spot. And I think this is good for them because now they should have a good gen spread. They don't have Shack as part of like a nasty 3 gen anymore, and Ender's on his first hook right now, and nobody's in immediate danger of dying. So like even if Rain chases somebody now and puts him up on a hook and they're a fresh hook, and they die, I think it would still be a win for Megs because it would only be 6 stages. Or actually, is it 7? Oh no, it would be. Oh no, it would be 7. But the HUD in game is wrong. Okay, I'm looking at the overlay, so it'd be 7. It would be a tie if it's only 2 fresh though. But yes, I can turn the game down a tiny bit. I'm gonna wait for a good time to do that. I will wait for a good time to do that. I do not want to interrupt this chase. Is he dropping? Okay, he's dropping. Hold on. We turn game down a little bit. Let me know if this is better. But yeah, Rotting Pair is sitting at 4 hook stages right now. So I mean, 4 more hook stages and he wins. So if he's able to like get another hook onto Ender, or get a hook onto Brownie or anything like that, and then a fresh hook dies on hook, he'll be fine. Or I believe if he hooks Brownie and then Brownie dies on hook, that would actually be a win condition because it would be 7 stages, but it would be 4 fresh. So I mean, Brownie's his ideal survivor here. If he finds Brownie and he dies, that's like amazing for Rain. But he's going to chase Ender a little bit here. I feel like he's not going to commit to this. He needs to drop. Oh, Ryok DC'd. Was there connection issues? He kind of like lagged out for a second. Let me find out more about what happened. Please hold. That's unfortunate. I'm not being informed that it was a game bug. I think it might have just been internet. So we might just have to play this out. We're going to investigate this. We're going to play this game out and see what happens, but we are conducting an investigation. Depending on what happened exactly, we might be able to do a restart here, maybe. But hey, no promises. It's most likely just get played out. Brownie does get slapped with the no-ed, is going to go down instantly. And Scrimmy is getting pushed out here. Yeah, he's just getting out before it's hooked with no-ed. And yeah, this would be a win for the Megs, because this will be the 4th fresh hook stage at 7 hook stages. So it's the same amount of hook stages, but it's 4 freshes instead of 3. So the Megs will win if he hooks Brownie and Brownie dies. And judging how it's just an injured Ender in the game, then yeah, there's no saving Brownie. He would die. Yep. Brownie's getting put on that hook, and I will confirm shortly if that is a restart. Okay, I'm being told this is not a restart. Very, very unfortunate. It was so late into the game, so we can't do a restart. It was very unfortunate that Ryok lagged out there, but I'm being told, based on the information that we have gathered, that it will be a no restart because it was so late into the game, and it appeared to just be internet issues. But yeah, Megs will take that because it was 7 hook stages, 4 fresh, if I'm not mistaken, and they will take the Demogorgon set. So next one will be Oni, if I'm not mistaken. Let me come back and confirm this. It's either Oni or Billy. It's Oni. It's Oni will be set 2, and then Billy will be tiebreaker if it comes to that. So we're gonna go set that up real quick. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with an Oni set in just a few minutes. Yeah. Thank you for your patience, everyone. 1 second. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We got set 2 of Meg Hours versus Rotting Pear. This one will be Oni on the Coal Tower. There we go. Okay. I was just making sure I had the right reshade on. My fault. We're good. We do have Rain on the killer. Rain is bringing a very, holy moly, a very interesting build. All right. You know, I'm very glad we're on a delay because I want to talk about this. My man has Ruin, Pentimento, Hex Crowd Control, and Pain Rest. That is a very cooking build, but I think crowd control can give insane value if it denies them main window and it can get them like an early hit. That could be crazy, but yeah, this is a very spicy hex build. I like it. This is good. Yeah, it does get one filler pallet out of the way at the top, and the survivors don't give away a very early hit, which is good. But he does kind of have a 4-gen top. He has like a top mid-gen, and then he has the typical main 3-gen. So there's actually like a pretty good gen setup if he can get it down anywhere near main building side. And he does kind of catch Brownie out a little bit, and unfortunate medium vault for Brownie, and he will take the first hit of the game. And Rain is using Akuto's Crutch and Splintered Hole, so he'll be getting a lot more blood orbs dropped from injured survivors, and he'll also be moving faster in his power. So he'll be able to get this pretty quick. And yeah, I think he's just farming Brownie for blood right now. I do want to see the gen progress. Where are they? We have Ender like 30-40%, and they're actually doubling main. They doubled main, and they got that out of the way. And Brownie's staying injured, working Shack. I think Ender was on this gen right here, and Rain knows that. Ender's got to be very careful here. This isn't very safe. That was a very risky like commitment to that vault. If he doubled back, he would have been cooked. What the hell? He found Scrimmy. What the? Where'd Scrimmy come from? It wasn't even being chased. That's a little awkward. He's gonna come back and look for Ender. He does have a lot of power left, so he can slug this for a second. And I think they're gonna be safe and drop pallet. Yep, smart play from Ender. Don't want to give him a second down for no reason. And it looks like Raiden, he doesn't want to get too greedy. He wants to go ahead and take his hook, take his potential pain res near his gen setup. And yeah, honestly, not a bad start for Rain. He's able to get this hook kind of like top mid, very easy to defend. They did pop main building for that first chase as Brownie, but I mean, he's sitting kind of comfortably. It was almost like a 5-gen top actually. Oh my gosh, he has like a tight 3-gen on the right side here with this generator right in front of the hook, and then these two on the side, and then he also has a generator on left side, I think at around like 9 or 10. So he still has like a loose 4-gen. Yeah, it's wild. All right, it's at 11. Yeah, no, it was 11. So yeah, he still has like a gen setup here, and on the right side it's like very tight. So I think Rain can just camp this. He might just play for a late game 3-gen with like Ruin or Penti or whatever. They did just cleanse crowd control. Crowd control is gone, so the windows won't be blocked when the survivors vault it anymore. But he does still have Ruin up. He still has 3 pain rest tokens, and we're gonna see him camp this to stage 2 at least. At the very least, probably gonna camp it to stage 2, then leave for a little bit. Maybe try to pressure somebody, but then I assume he will come back and kill Scrimmy. Brownie's working Shack. It's like almost done. It's like 70%. And then it was Tyro here by the hills, like about 70% on their gen as well. Brownie's gonna pop soon. Looks like they'll pop 2 gens in exchange for this hook. This hook stage confirming. But Rain's actually going to interrupt Tyro a little bit. And Tyro uses balance, gets far away. At least I think that was balance. And they hit Brownie with a For the People. Or Scrimmy, not Brownie. I'm sorry. They hit Scrimmy with For the People. So Ender is injured and broken now. And he can farm blood off of Ender, but if he does that, Scrimmy can kind of get away. So I think he might commit to Scrimmy because he wants his tunnel. Yeah. Yep. And this is kind of where the active gen was. Tyro was working this, so yeah, he will get some generator interruption there. And oh my god, he found the whole squad. He found everybody. 3 people here. He knows where like pretty much everybody is. He's gonna continue the chase here onto Brownie, and he does have a shit ton of blood. Brownie was working this gen at Shack while injured a while ago, so now Rain gets power and he can kill Brownie. If they can pop that gen by the hill though in exchange for this, that would be like pretty good for them, I think. And that's what just happens. Okay. All right, man. The rotting pear isn't out of it just yet. But this is still looking pretty good for Rain. He also has 2 injured survivors as well, so he does have a lot of pressure. I think he lost the scratch box a little bit, but he found them. That is going to be Tyro. Is he going to win this? Oh, he just left. Tyro hit Rain with the good old W key. He's gone. I think that might have been lucky break. I don't see any scratch marks. So yeah, Rain is just going to go back and get this pickup. That's actually very massive for running pair because they didn't get a second down with power. So it was only one power down. So it's not Jover, but we do see the destroyed totem here. I think Rain's gonna turn on Pentimento. Yeah, they did get rid of Ruin, so Ruin, Crowd Control, they're both gone, but he has activated his Pentimento. So they're gonna be doing all those generators now 30% slower. And looks like, okay, Ender's working this gen at 11 to the left of main. Scrimmy might be stealthing in for an unhook here. And Tyro's working right of main. Okay, so they're working top side, main building side gens. And splitting pressure on those two. But he does get power. I feel like he's probably not going to go back to hook. I think he wants to find somebody working these gens. Yep. He found Tyro. And I do think Tyro is a balanced landing survivor. Yeah, Tyro has balance. If he can make it to that hill, that'd be really good. But I don't think he can. Yeah, he's kind of zoned a bit. And uses the box there very well. It's actually like so cheeky, but hey, it worked. Very smart. And Rain eats a little bit of a pallet there. A plus 10 wood. Tyro played that very well. Yeah, he actually was able to get out of that unscathed. Didn't go down. And he's instead opting to chase Ender. But I think both of these are good chases. These survivors are both at the top side of the map and by the gen setup. And again, just the W key. Rain is just getting hit by the good old Shift W. He's just not expecting it, like, at all. I think he's coming back to find Tyro. Yep, that was very smart. Hey, Tyro probably heard comms that he was chasing Ender on the other side there, and then Rain probably knew that, and knew that Tyro would be aggroing this high progress gen, and he caught him out of position. Unfortunate for Tyro, but very good smart play by Rain. He knew when to come back and do that, and that's another pain resonance here, I believe, on this generator to the left of main at 11. And they did, during that chase, they did get rid of the Pentimento stack, but Rain has another one, so he lit it. Still 30% slower gens. Sorry, Rotting Pair. You have to deal with this silly perk. This is what I would call the bucket man balancing. But you know what? It's fine. It's Oni. He can get it. He can have it. It's like he has power and he can camp this hook, but I don't know. I would say normally he shouldn't camp this. He doesn't have time to, because this is only a first hook survivor, but Tyro is in the center of all 3 of these gens, so I think, like, why wouldn't he camp this? And he can also confirm that the Pentimento stays up. He has Pentimento on that hill right there, so that they can't cleanse the totem to get rid of Penti, they can't unhook, and they can't work the gens without, like, being in some kind of danger. Especially with power ready to go. So this hook positioning is, like, perfect. Rain can see everything, pressure everything all at once, exactly how he needs to. Actually, I do see that the overlay is, like... 1 second, guys. The overlay, like, doesn't fully cover everything. I mean, it does, but, like... See the tally marks for the perk tier. I'm just gonna make this a little bit bigger. You know what? Ignore what I'm doing. You know, just some on-the-spot broadcaster work. There we go. There we go. We're good. Okay. We do see another down coming. And he's gonna chase Brownie. He's gonna slug that. Chase Brownie. And oh, it wasn't another down. I'm sorry. I heard somebody go down. I could have sworn I was tabbed out. I was fixing the stream elements. I'm sorry. You know, I'm bad. I'm a bad caster. It's my first time. But Brownie does go down there in the middle of the map, and they pop 1. Rand was expecting them to be at 11, but they were actually at 1, and they popped that. And I wonder if Rain's gonna find anybody here. I think both these doors are topside. I think there was another door there on the right near main. Yeah, kind of. It's like in the middle. It's like at like 3, 4. But he's gonna vault this behind Ender, and Ender had Lithe, I believe. So he does get a lot of distance here, and Rain doesn't have Bamboozle or anything. His crowd control is gone, so Ender can get a shit ton of distance from that. And let me spectate these survivors. See what's going on. penalty. See, Scrimmy's getting out. Scrimmy's only worth 1. The fresh hook gets out. Ender is out. And Brownie's also out. Scrimmy's gone. And Tyro uses balanced. I wonder, he might be going for hatch, maybe? Yeah, Tyro's definitely going for hatch. He should be able to make it. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. Oh, you see, Rain is a lot closer than I thought he would be. Not the worst thing in the world, though. Tyro's only worth 1 stage. So, it's only 1 stage loss. I mean, that could make a big difference later, but at least it wasn't like somebody like Ender or Brownie giving up 2 or 3 stages. So the final result for that will be, what, 6 hooks, I think? Yeah, that's 6 hooks, 4 fresh, if I'm not mistaken. Or 6 hooks, 3 fresh, I'm sorry. The fresh hook got out. Ender got out. So 6 hooks, 3 fresh. The win condition for Rotting Pear on the killer side will be 7 stages or 6 stages for fresh, one of the 2. So yeah, we'll see how they do. We'll be right back for game 2 of the Oni set. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back to set 2, round 2. We have Rotting Pair with Ender on the killer for them, and we have the Meg Hours on Survivor. To win, Ender will have to get he will have to get, I believe, 7 stages or 6 stages, 4 fresh. They got 6 stages, 3 fresh in the last match, if I'm not mistaken. So Ender will have to either get 7 stages or hook everybody at least once with 6 stages. So he will probably have to play a little bit aggressive here. I feel like if he plays safe and goes for a tunnel and just one other person dies, it'll only be 2 fresh and he would lose. So we'll see how it goes. It was actually a very early pre-drop from Rain. I didn't notice he dropped that pallet back main, but yeah, he dropped that very early, makes some good distance here. He also has main building window, as well as this pallet to the right side, and he also has pallet gem here. Yep, he's just gonna leave. Rain has a good setup. Endo realizes that. He's just gonna come by and check these gens over here. And okay, he does find the engine Soph. He does see Soph towards the top, but again, they are positioned kind of close to main, so I think Ender does not want to chase that. And Ender sees the Meg herself, bodyguard Meg, coming down over here. I think she doubled back at that rock, but now he's gonna chase Toaster. We're seeing all survivors. Ender is just juggling between all of them. But I do believe that was Sprint Burst from Toaster. Yeah, that was a big speed boost. He makes it all the way up the map, and the Megs are actually playing this very safe, very careful. They do not want to give out anything for free. I like that. And yeah, both of them make these pallets or their windows, and Soph will be taking this chase here. That was Finesse. Finesse on Soph. Fast vault. Finesse life. And he's just leaving. Ender has to commit to something eventually. He's kind of just like he's like finding a survivor, and it makes sense why he's leaving because they have a good setup, but he just isn't committing to anything. And I think he knows he has to commit to something, and he's probably going to stay on Meg here. They don't have Shack Belt. Toaster dropped it, so Meg will just have to play the window. And baits Meg, but she doesn't fall for it. Her Meg brain is too strong. She doesn't fall for any mind games here, and she's going to be playing the Shack, but it is Bam. She can't really avoid taking a hit here. Like yeah, there's nothing you can do about that with Bamboozle. She can only play the window for so long. They do pop top mid-gen, and Meg has a very safe eye palette here. She can definitely loop this and stay safe and not go down anytime soon. But I think Ender's just farming for blood. He wants his power. There he goes. He's going to pop it. And he might stay on Meg. Yeah, he's going to stay on Meg. Ideally, you want to hit a healthy survivor with your power, but he knows that they're going to be on comms and they'll be stealthing him out, and he's just wants to take any chase he can. And oh, Meg went for that stun. A little too greedy, unfortunately, and she will be going down for that. And no pallet save. Okay, I was a little worried. Ender kind of just demon picked there, but Ender, I believe, will be getting a pain res here. Probably going for pain res. And yep, there it goes. First pain res of the game. And he does have a little bit over half of his Blood Fury charged. And I didn't mention perks like last game because Ender's running a much more standard build. He's got Corrupt, of course. He's got pain res, Bam, and Eruption. This is exactly what I expect for an Oni set. Rain was in the kitchen last game with some hexes, but I liked it. It was an interesting build. But Ender has a much more safe build. Eruption is very good for stopping those gens, especially in the late game with the 3 gens and putting down Eruption. Very good stuff. And Bam is just very good for helping with main window and Shack and all that. So good build from Ender. And Soph, unfortunately, cannot make anything. She will be going down. They will die here, and they did pop a couple gens, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe Ender still has a gen setup on main building side, I think. I'll have to look around so we can see the gens, but I don't think he has anything bottom side. Unless I'm wrong. And yeah, it's not a great split anywhere, but it's going to be main and 1 with either 3 or 10. If you don't know clock, basically the main building side with one of these 2 gens on the side as a decent 3 gen, but it's very wide. I think Ender needed top mid to stay up to defend a good main building 3 gen, but he doesn't. So actually, like, no matter what happens here, the survivors have a good gen split. They are not giving Ender a good 3 gen in the late game, which is very smart by them. Yep. Rain gets healed up. And Mega's gonna go play his pallet. Oh no! I know she was like, I press space. That's so unfortunate. I think she was very close to dropping that pallet, but Ender does get that down and proc Eruption on one of those gens, and he's going to take Meg over here to this hook. And we don't have anybody death hook. Meg is just out on her second hook. So if Ender wants to kill anybody here, he'd probably have to wait for this pool to happen and then tunnel Meg. And they just pulled. But I don't think he wants to tunnel. Maybe he wants to go for Soph. But Soph has all... Yeah, Soph has already been hooked once. Soph is not pain res. So, I mean, I guess this is fine because he did have a good chase and down Soph pretty quickly. So now Soph and Meg will both be death hooked. So if he can kill one of them in the very near future, then I think he can meet this win condition. He can just get it fresh after that, and he's chilling. Well, mostly. We'll see. Might need one more hook. I can't do math. We'll see. God Rock here. Oh, that is huge. That is massive for Ender. He gets that flick onto Toaster. Very nasty. And he can just slug this. He can slug this and wait for Soph to die or do whatever the hell he wants. Right now, he's sitting at 4 hook stages. And yeah, this is good. Like, I mean, in theory, if they pop all the gens and just leave, and then he picks up Toaster, and Toaster dies on hook, that'll be 7 stages. And a win. A win for the Megs. Or sorry, for Rotting Pair. Yeah, he's just gonna camp this out. He knows he can. They don't have a whole lot of gen progress. They're doubling this gen here. I think they want to get down to 1 generator left for the 3v1. But that means they won't have any split progress they can just pressure Ender with. So I almost feel like they should be splitting here instead of doubling. But can they pop this? I think if he gets a pain res on Toaster, they do not finish this. That would be devastating for the Megs. Alright, cool. So that is hook stage number 6. Yep, that's hook stage number 6 for Ender. And now they're at 1 gen remaining, and they're not going to reset Meg. They know they don't have time to. Rain is getting chased by main here. And yeah, I just don't see a situation where it's pretty much impossible. They have to pop the last gen and get everybody out before Toaster hits another stage on the hook. And yeah, I don't want to say it's impossible, but I just don't see a situation where the Megs get this. I think Ender's going to 4K here, or at least get very high stages. They might go for a hatch play. Nasty flick. Very, very, very good hit by Ender. And he's going to see if he can find Toaster rotating to pick up Meg, which happens just now. And Toaster is down. He is out of power, but like he could just slug this and... Oh, he's not out of power. He's almost out. He still's got some power. I don't think it's enough to hit Meg here, but he can catch up. And yeah, it's pretty much over. This is looking like it'll probably be a 4K at 1 generator remaining, but you know, we'll let the Megs cook. If they can loop really hard and get a couple people up or something, they might get 1 more gen maybe, but it's not looking likely. Yep, and that is pretty much GG. So no unbreakable or anything allowed because this is a demo. So you got to keep that in mind with balancing. They don't have any access to unbreakable or any of that other crazy stuff. So this will be a 4K1 as soon as Ender finds the slugs. And if somebody bleeds out, we aren't penalizing bleed outs at all. What, Ender? Are the voices in your head telling you about a pallet save and to swing out? Nobody's up, man. That was really funny. Everybody's on the ground and Ender swung out in case of a pallet save. But yeah, we do not penalize bleed outs at all. If somebody bleeds out on the ground, the killer gets full credit for it. They get all the hook stages, they get the fresh hook and everything. It's almost as if they were hooked 3 times. So, yep, that'll be a 4K1 by Ender. Very good. The Rotting Pairs did lose in the demo set, but hey, Ender, they brought it back in the Oni set. They played pretty well in Survivor, and Ender locked in for Oni on the killer side. So, hey, did really well. 4K1, very good stuff. And Rain will just be dying here. And we do have a Hillbilly tiebreaker. So this one will go to tiebreaker. So we'll be back in just a few minutes with the Hillbilly game, and this one will be very fun. There's a certain player on Rotting Pair that I know to be a very good Billy. So is he humping the hook? Oh my god. Okay. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes for Billy. Stay right there. Be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right, sorry for the long wait. I apologize. We had our killer have some FPS issues. They had to restart their game. So, but we're back now. We got Ender on the hillbilly, and we have Cowshed. This is a kind of odd map. Just making sure I have the right builder. But yeah, we have Cowshed as one of the maps for Billy here, and Ender has a build out pretty much. Yeah, I'd expect this is standard. He has Ruin Undying with Thanatophobia and Bamboozle. So Ruin Undying and Thana are all very, very good perks for slugging, which you'll see a lot in Billy sets. And Bamboozle will help with some windows, maybe at jungle gems and whatnot. And ooh, near hit onto Soph, but he does take the M1. Ender will just take that injury and leave. And he wants to maybe interrupt some other gen progress, but no, committing to Soph. They're gonna go down right here. And unless somebody's here for a pallet save, this is a very early first hook. And perfect. Yep. No pallet save for Ender. And yeah, that was good. He's also using the engravings and spiked boots, so he'll be moving faster. He can curve quicker, and he also has better navigation throughout the map with the yellow boots. So pretty good add-ons, and his overdrive is pretty much ready. And he's probably gonna go back to hook right now with that. And I feel like this person we saw going in for the unhook is going to change their minds. We saw somebody there. I think it was Meg. Yep. Ooh, Meg almost gets hit there. That would have been massive for Ender, but I think she's probably going down anyway. Yep. Ender gets that down, and we'll probably see him return to hook here. Yep. This is why Ruin and Thanatophobia are so good on Billy. It just makes his playstyle so much more viable. He does hit Soph on hook, does give them a bit of a speed boost, but he's just going to catch up quickly with the chainsaw again. And they are going to pre-drop that pallet, trying their best to stay alive. And Ender can zone pretty well with this break. And with the dude, overdrive is so crazy. You can just cut her off. Actually almost hit her with that, but she does make it to the pallet. Okay, that was actually a very good play by Soph. And pallet's getting broken, but like somebody has to rotate and pick up Meg off the ground and all that. But Soph unfortunately loses at 50 there. Ender does not double back, and they'll be put on their second hook. And let's see the gen progress. Meg is still on the ground. I think okay, Toaster was going for the gen pop before picking up Meg, so it doesn't get completely devoured by Ruin. So smart play by Toaster. I like that. We do have Rain on a gen that's about 65% done. And now Ender's finding Toaster. I think, okay, I'm pretty sure what Ender's going to do here is he's going to go for a slug and go right back to hook. I think that's exactly what we're seeing. Because he'll force somebody to go pick up Toaster and then and come back and confirm his tunnel out. Toaster is a Deliverance Unbreakable person, though. So Toaster will be able to pick themselves up in about 20 seconds after they're down. So if they need to, Toaster can burn his Unbreakable early, but at the same time, that might be good for Ender because no Unbreakable in 3v1 is very strong. I think Toaster burned his Unbreakable there, and looks like he did. While Meg is cranking this gen over here, I think Meg is going to pick up Rain off the ground, and we might just see Soph die on hook. Ender has all the pressure in the world. Only one gen has been completed. He still has Ruin up, I think, or no? No, yes, he still has Ruin up. He has 4 gens remaining on the map, and a kill about to come in with a couple slugs and everybody else injured. Ender is in a very dominant position right now. And he just wants to confirm that Soph dies. He knows nobody can make it in time. Now he's just going to full leave. And 3v1. So this is 3v1 at 4 gens left, and they already burned their Unbreakable. Toaster already used it, so no UB. And curve on the truck. Ooh, very good wide flare by Rain. He is going to make this pallet gem here. That will be a break. Oops, okay, I'm sorry. My game like froze for a second there. I don't know what that was. But yeah, Rain goes down here. And Ender is going to slug. He suspects they're working this generator in the corner, maybe in main. He does hear progress here in main, actually. He knows somebody is nearby. Also, side note, I do know somebody in here earlier mentioned, it was Aphex, I think, mentioned that the game audio was a little bit loud. I did turn it down slightly. So if you guys in stream notice that the audio is like still too loud or anything like that, just let me know, and I can lower it more or make any changes. Or if there's any drop frames or anything like that, you guys can feel free to let me know, and I can fix it. Just want to make sure the viewer experience is as good as we can make it. So just let me know if there are any issues on you guys' side on the stream. But we just see Rain go down there, and he's gonna just look for Toaster. Suspecting they're full sending this gen, but I think they're picking up Meg instead. Yep, they got Meg up off the ground. And this is what I'm talking about. They don't have Unbreakable anymore. Toaster can't pick themselves pick themselves up. So this is like a very awkward position for the Megs because Ender's most likely going to just chain slugs here and do it until all 3 people are down. It'll just be a slug show. And this is the Billy player I was mentioning before we went to the intermission. Ender is a crazy Billy. He is very good on Max Thompson. He might opt to pick here, maybe? No. I was thinking he might want to pick and just hook right there in the middle near his totem, but no, he's just going for full slug. I think also this might be partially because of the bleed out rules we have. Like, Ender loses nothing by bleeding them out and going for full 4 slugs. The double bamboozle. You're a madman. Track pallet gets dropped and broken, and Meg is kind of zoned here. I mean, pallet's gone. She has window, but it's blocked for a while because of bamboozle, so Meg is just going to die. Unless she has a pallet right here. Okay, never mind. Meg has a pallet here. It seems like a pretty good cowshed. I couldn't remember the name of this map, but Meg is just playing her 50s on this pallet. You win your 50s, Meg. I believe in you always. You're amazing. You always win your 50s, just like the wonderful Meg player you are. And even crouch check that because you're just the best player. And Meg goes down. Okay, no bias, by the way. Just Megs are the best. I have to say facts. I'm sorry. But I don't think they're popping another gun. The Ruin is still up, which is like a very big deal. They never took care of Ruin. And whenever Rain gets pushed off of this, it will regress more and more. And they already have somebody dead. But, yeah. Oh, what's up, Sogi? Okay. Yeah, okay, so Undying has been... Okay, it's brought to my attention. They got rid of Undying. But Ruin is still up. But yeah, also Ruin is like kind of like in the cornfield, like next to main. So I think if Ender's patrolling that area and somebody goes for it, he'll definitely see them because it's in the open. Good bamboozle. Actually, I was like really smart by Ender. He like started revving his chainsaw and then instantly vaulted. So maybe make Meg think he's committing to a chainsaw there, but then vaulted instead with Bam. That was pretty smart. Very good plays. And Meg is forcing a locker. Very smart. He's gonna force her. She's gonna force him to pick, and he's probably just gonna drop and leave. Yeah. Yep. He will just go. And I believe yeah, there's no hooks on anybody else. So like right now, something that's very interesting is Rain might actually full send this and get this gen done. Yeah, I think he gets the gen done. But right now with the 70-second hook timers, survivors don't die on the hook in 2 minutes anymore. They die on the hook in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And Meg had about 2 minutes of time left on her bleed out when she got down there. So technically Meg dies faster on the ground than on the hook because of this update with the hook changes. But there we go. All survivors are down. We know no Unbreakable's in play now. So as soon as they all get hooked or they're all bled out or whatever, the full result will be confirmed, but most likely no hatch play or anything like that. Ender has this all under control. He locked in. Yeah, this is a 4K at 3 generators remaining. So very strong by Ender. I think he knows about Deliverance. He knows about Deliverance, but I think he thinks it's on Rain. But again, like it doesn't really matter because he can wait for Rain to die on hook, and then he can wait for Meg to die, and then deny it. But at the same time, Toaster will die on the ground before that happens. So yeah, I don't think they're going for any Deliverance spray. The only way that Toaster gets hatched is if Ender comes over here right now and like hooks Toaster, and then Meg dies, and then Rain dies, and then Toaster Deliverances and gets hatched. But I don't think Ender will let that happen. Toaster is about to bleed out in like a few seconds, so yep, no Deliverance shenanigans. I think he's worried that Rain has it, maybe. I think, yeah, he's hovering Rain just in case it's Deliverance. I mean, he knows everybody else will bleed out, so hey, even though this isn't Deliverance person, Ender loses nothing by just being safe, so good play. And we're just waiting for this game to be over. And okay, stage 2 happens. He knows that there is no possible way Deliverance will happen. And he's just picking Meg. Meg doing the moaning on the shoulder. Does she wiggle? She's gonna be very close. Oh, she wiggles. Wait, Rain. Rain dies, and she has a hill for bounce. Wait, Meg! Make it happen. I mean, it's Billy. So, like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, if you believe... Okay, no, it's over. I really wanted to see a crazy bounce landing play to hatch. That would have been insane. But, okay, Meg will die. She did wiggle, but doesn't make it anywhere. And the match result is set in stone. This is a 4K at 3 generators remaining. So, Meg's got 2 gens done, and they all died. So the win condition for Rotting Pair on the survivor side will just be to pop 3 gens. They just have to get down to two generators remaining, and then they'll win the tiebreaker. So, yeah, really exciting matchup. Billy is a very, very explosive, very fast-paced set, so we'll see what the killer for the Megs can do. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes with round 2 of the Billy set. Just stay right there. All right, we're back. Sorry again for the long intermission. We had a situation come up with a certain team having a certain issue, but we had to solve that. I'm sorry for the long intermission, but we're back. This one will be the final game of the Rotting Pair versus Meg Hours matchup. The win condition for the Rotting Pair survivors would be to just pop 3 generators, because Meg's only popped 2. So
What is this place?
I don't know, Laura. What is this place? I forgot she has voice lines. I'm not gonna spec her. I don't like that. Who's the build killer? Okay, we have Rain. We have Rain killing for the Megs, and again, very similar to Rain's build from last match. Very hex heavy. He's got Ruin, Undying, and crowd control, and the last perk is Infectious. But Scrimmy has no mither, actually. I just noticed a no mither on Scrimmy, so he can't really slug Scrimmy that long. He'll just pick himself up. What? That was so weird. Did he like land inside Tyro's hitbox? That was so strange. But I think he knows. Oh, does Scrimmy have tenacity? Is that tenacity no mither? Oh, they're cooking. I like these builds. Yeah, whoever made this build, I like that. But they also have Dead Hard, so they'll have Dead Hard off the hook as well. Very smart to put a hook-related perk onto no mither because they might slug everyone else, but more likely to hook the no mither survivor. Very smart. I like that. So Rain gets her first hook of the game on a Scrimmy, and just checking his gens real quick. That first down did come in relatively quick, so I do think that's a good start for Rain. If he wants to get a 4K4 or a 4K3, then this is how you do it. And unfortunate failed crouch check by Brownie. He's going to go down at the check, and Rain is going to use the very fast overdrive speed to go back to that hook right away, instantly. And it had to be the Deliverance survivor. They got that on hook. Yep. It was Tyro, and you have Deliverance activate right now. Or, yeah, right now. Okay, so Tyro does have Deliverance up. We're chilling. Rain is chasing Ender here. Not the safest tiles. This is like one of those new Cold Rune tiles. It's like really weird. But, yep, very good play by Ender there, getting behind the barrel, but Rain collides with the wall anyways. They do see a Hex Totem there. Ooh, unfortunate by Ender. I think he could have repped around the whole corner, but he was, maybe he was scared of overdrive and couldn't make it. So, he goes for the crouch check, but unfortunately does not work out. Ender does go down, and Rain is going to be doing some more slugging. Lots of slugging. Slug. Hits Tyro there, or almost hits Tyro there. Tyro gets the pallet stun at the main building, and Rain is suspicious of somebody working Shack, and his suspicions are correct. This is Scrimmy, but Scrimmy does have Dead Hard. It's a no mither Dead Hard player, and I don't know if Rain will expect that. Ooh, he almost downed him anyway. That was a very close hit, but Scrimmy gets away with that. Oh, the box! Rain! I didn't even realize the box was there. If I were Rain, I'd be tilting. That's very unfortunate. But honestly, the pairs are not off to a bad start. They don't have any generators pop, but they do have a couple gens that are high progress. And in the distance, we see Undying get cleansed. So they definitely have a chance here. It's a very good win condition for Rotting Pair, to be fair. They just have to pop 3 gens, but Rain also has a good amount of pressure still. With the Ruin still up, he knows. That's another thing. This is another thing about his build. He has Infectious, and nobody screams, so he knows by like process of elimination, they have to be over here somewhere. He knows this is the only other generator with high progress, so he's going to chase Scrimmy over here while Ruin regresses that gen. Scrimmy gives him the Shack pallet, while Ender gets picked up in the distance. And this is pretty much death for Scrimmy, unless he hits him with a demonic Dead Hard that Rain doesn't expect. Yep. It's like who would expect Dead Hard on ability set? I think a lot of people just don't. They either have it on and don't get the chance to use it, or they skip it entirely because of all the slugging and instant downs. But it works out very well on no mither. That was a very good heads-up play by Rotting Pair to put that on their builds. Seems to pay off. Very strong, very strong. And Rain will be taking this hook onto Brownie. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Tyro's a Deliverance Unbreakable survivor. Yeah, Tyro's a Deliverance Unbreakable, so they have Deliverance ready to go. They haven't burned Unbreakable yet, and Rotting Pair has a good chance to take this. Oh, yes, get it for the tie condition. Yes, Scrimmy. I love that. Okay, so Scrimmy was playing very aggressive for this gen to confirm tie, and also he has no mither. So if if he goes down and the gen regresses the ruin and then Rain leaves, Scrimmy can just pick himself up and finish it. So that was a very, very smart play by the Rotting Pear team. And they just have to pop one more gen, and they have 4 survivors alive. So it's looking pretty good for them. I think there's a very high chance we'll see a last gen pop, especially this gen right here next to Ender has a lot of progress. So I do think Rotting Pear has a very high chance of winning this. Rain unfortunately hits the hay there, and Ender gets some distance off of that. And this is moderately curvable, kind of curvable, I think. A little bit. I don't play Billy that much, but it does hit the hay bale again, and Ender gets a stun and a blind. And this is looking very good for Rotting Pear. This is looking very good. Even if nobody can rotate to pick up Ender's gen that was high progress, they can just double another one in the distance while Ender pressures this, and they can almost certainly get one of them done with Ruin being taken care of and with all 4 survivors being alive. Brownie does get caught out a little bit. He does get down there by the Harvester, and he's going to be taking chase onto Tyro. But again, Tyro has Deliverance and Unbreakable, so no matter what happens to Tyro here, he'll be fine. He'll be able to get up, unhook himself, and go back and work gens. So it's not a very good chase for Rain. And he is chasing Scrimmy here, but this gen is like so close. It's like 90%. Scrimmy's faking out the dead hard. And was Scrimmy hooked the second time? I don't think. Oh, he was. Okay, Scrimmy's dead. All right. Well, that's a death on the Scrimmy. He was going for the multiple fakes and 2 dead hard. So that's a death. He's gonna kick this gen, and actually, Rotting Pear has to be careful now. They can definitely do this. They have 2 gens that are like 90%. This one and the one Ender was on. They just have to be really careful not to have somebody get hit by an insta-down at a bad time and then chain select before this last gen pops. But they're both so high progress, they should be fine. They should be fine. They definitely pop one of these. And they're doing this exactly what they should. Ender is over here pressuring this, and I think Tyro's stealthing to get back on this gen here as soon as it's safe. Yep, and there it goes. That's a 3rd generator popping. So that is the win for Rotting Pear and the tiebreaker. So I believe they'll take this whole set, or this whole matchup. Let's see. Brownie drops that. Brownie's exhaustion is balanced landing, but he doesn't really have anything to make here. Oh yeah, right now only 4 hooks on the score, but the #1 decider for wins is the generators completed. So at this point, we're just playing for best result. Let's play the matchup, but Rotting Pear will take this win for the matchup decisively. And Ender is being chased here. Oh, Rain went pretty wide there, does not hit, and Ender is going to take distance and try to die far away from the rest of them, it looks like. And down he goes. And it's another slug. And Brownie's rotating, and Tyro's rotating and picks up Brownie. Oof, very nasty curve by Rain there, and Brownie does go down. And Tyro's the last one, but honestly, it'd be really interesting if Tyro can get Hatch here because of Unbreakable or Deliverance or something. I don't think Rain will let it happen. He's probably aware that he hasn't seen Deliverance yet, or Unbreakable on anybody. So he might suspect Tyro's the person. But still, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just for stages at that point. Rotting Pear has won this already. He did farm, who was it? Not Brownie. He did farm Ender for a second there. Instant picked up and went down, and Tyro got distance for that. Tyro was just playing his chase. I respect it. Go for the juicer run. And yep, unfortunate. Didn't have anything to work with there. Okay, he's going to insta-hook Tyro, maybe to just get rid of Deliverance while the other 2 slugs are alive, I'm guessing. So even if he insta-delis, he doesn't get Hatch. I'm thinking that's the idea. But we'll see. I'm thinking Tyro is going to deli right now while this hook is happening, right? No? He's not. Kind of surprised. Maybe he'll wait for him to go away. I really thought that Deliverance would come in already. Wait, sorry guys. 1 second. Okay, sorry. I had to tend to a Discord message, and we do see deliverance from Tyro, and they're able to get Ender off the hook for that. And Ender does have DS, and Brownie's bleeding out, like right now. Brownie's dead. He's dead, though. He's gonna down Tyro here, and he's probably not gonna slug Tyro, because he knows Unbreakable is most likely on Tyro, since he's deliverance. So he's gonna insta pick up, and Tyro will definitely be dead here, and probably just see if he can find Ender stealthing somewhere, maybe. And if he sees that Tyro's about to die, he'll probably just play for closing hatch. The thing, though, is, like, even if Rain closes hatch and then Ender's playing for an exit gate, Billy is just the most mobile killer in the game. They can't really play the gates even if they're very far. Yeah, this is most likely just a 4K1, yeah. Yeah, Ender accepts death. He's not going to drag it out any longer. And, yep, 4K1 by Rain. Honestly, very good performance by both. I think Rain played Billy very well here. He hit some nasty curves, and he knew what to do to put the survivors in a tough spot. He also had a pretty strong start, and I think Rain played this honestly very well. But unfortunately for the Megs, it was not enough, and Ender's result was better with the 4K at 3 generators remaining. So, Rotting Pair will advance. Hey, the pairs are in it. Megs will unfortunately get knocked down, I believe, to losers bracket now. But Rotting Pair will advance in the main seed of the tournament, and we will be back shortly for the next matchup. If I'm not mistaken, that will be... I had it right here. Let me look at the schedule. We'll be right back with Observance versus Awaken. Yes, I believe that's it. So we'll be back with Observance versus Awaken in just a quick second. I'll be right back. Quick intermission, and then we'll get that match started. Alright, welcome back everybody. We have a new matchup. This one is Observance versus Awaken. We have Observance killing first on Pinhead. And let's see what we got here. We got Jolt on the killer. Very good build here. Corrupt, Sloppy, Pain Res, and Pop. Very solid. And I'm a little surprised to see no Bamboozle because of the main building on this map being like kind of insane. But we'll see if it works out either way. Missing the first chain, unfortunately. But there, Jolt is going to go ahead and break this wall right here. And they see Pop Coda down there at the Yui on the stairs, but I don't think he wants to commit to a main building chase right now. Guardian, somewhere off in the distance, is holding the box. Oh, wait. Is Guardian about to be chased? Uh-oh. That won't be good. We have Crystallize in a head-on locker here. A locker for head-on. I think Jolt might have suspected it, but walked in front of it and ate some of the locker, unfortunate for him. And misses a chain onto Zarina, and Crystallize is just going to play this main. They know now that they have no Bamboozle, so they can kind of just abuse these windows, which is what we're seeing. And yep, Crystallize is playing this pretty well, pulling those checks, and Jolt is just going to go ahead and teleport. We do see somebody working Gallows here, Coda about 30%. So if they can finish that Gallows generator early, like if Jolt commits to this for a while and lets them work Gallows, that would be 3-gen broken kinda early, so that would be nice. That would be very good. But, wow. Oh my god, Guardian was so patient with that. Waited at the perfect time and got the stun while they were chained. That was very good play. And they juke another chain there. And right now, Jolt doesn't really have any pressure. They're trying to make things work, but Awaken is playing this very clean. And unfortunately, another missed chain there for Jolt. And Gallows is still high progress. I don't know if Jolt can really defend it anymore, unless he gets like a very fast pain res. And we do see the generator over here by the town Pop. And Guardian's getting chased in the Gallows. Ooh, a little bit too greedy. They waited too long. They are gonna get the stun, but they also get hit for it. And this is what Jolt needs. They're gonna come over here, and Jolt gets stunned again. But Guardian should be pretty dead. I don't think they can make anything else. If Jolt can like hit a chain and then break the pallet, they're fine. They're coming back to this area where there's no pallet, but I think Guardian is just going to opt and try to die. And the good old comp corner back here. I think that's exactly what we're seeing. And yeah, that corner. Locker teching to save a little bit more time. And this is the first down coming in with 2 generators popped. And maybe even 3 if this pain res doesn't happen in time. Yeah, I think Crystallize is going to pop that gen. Yep, 3 generators done for that first chase. Very strong start for Awaken. So we do see the first hook coming there onto Guardian. And Jolt is gonna come down over here. He does. They do see somebody at the edge map there, at the like on that side of the town. So they might look around over here, try to find somebody. Did they go upstairs? Maybe. I actually can't tell if they went upstairs or not, but they are going to go back anyways. This is especially with a 70-second hook stage timer. Like I don't know, the survivors had such a good start that it would be difficult to camp normally, but now if Jolt does decide to like tunnel and then like camp to death or something, they'll get punished really hard. They can sit on hook for very long, let their whole team do a lot of gens. And yeah, so far Awaken is looking very good. This could still go either way. Jolt can bring this back for Observance and make some magic happen, but so far a very strong start for Awaken. I do almost feel like Jolt can't commit to a tunnel here. Like I think if I were Jolt, I would go for a fresh hook to get pain resonance and try to just play for stages maybe, because at this rate, if the game keeps going like this, the Guardian will get hooked a second time and then die, or get hooked a second and third time, and then they'll have all the gens on. And Jolt also doesn't have no-ed or anything like that for endgame, so this is very strong for Awaken. And they're already about to pop another generator down over here in the town. We see the Kate player solving the box. And Crystallize is here. I wonder, are they going to instantly unhook? They are. I mean, Pinhead's very far away. They can kind of afford to do that, but they're just going to go right back. That might be a mistake if Jolt can get this kill very fast. It is sloppy. They cannot finish this heal. They just have to run. Yep. Okay, in theory, if Guardian dies, like, in 2 seconds, and then they are able to get, like, another quick down and a quick pain res and juggle, this could be a big result, but I don't think it'll happen. I don't want to count Jolt out. The game's still going. It's not over. But Yeah, Awaken just had such a strong start. They're just so far ahead in this match. And they are doubling this gen over here. Yep, that is a double. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, Guardian goes down, but yeah, especially because he doesn't have pain. The Guardian or Jolt. Sorry, I keep mixing these names up. Jolt does not have pain resonance on this hook. They already used it, so with a double going in on that upstairs town generator, it'll definitely get done. Yeah, they definitely finish this. I mean, like best case scenario for Jolt is them finding Zarina, the injured survivor, and downing them. Right now, perfect. Yep, that's best case scenario, and then hooking them far away from the gates and maybe trying to confirm a 6th stage. If you're Jolt, that's probably the best idea. But we do see an exit gate down over here. Or maybe you can hook really close to an exit gate that has no progress and just camp it. But no, I think this is better. Yep, hooking behind main here is perfect. Really far away from both doors. If they double save and everybody takes a hit that they need to, I think they might be able to make that door, but it's also really far away. If Jolt hits a chain and slows them down, they can down one of the fresh hook survivors and give Jolt an extra hook stage. They don't need to. So yeah, that door is very far away. I think if I'm on a team Awakened here, I would just take the 6 stages and go. I think that's what they're doing. Yep, they're just taking the 6 stages. Very, very well played by Awakened. They delayed the first down by a lot. They had really good chases all game. Their gen pressure was always on the table, and that will be a 6-stage game. Only 2 fresh hooks, so we do see some of the selfie action. Bro chained himself. He chained himself. He's a actual masochist. That's lore accurate. But anyway, yep, that's 6 stages, 2 fresh for Jolt. The killer for Awaken will just have to get 7 hook stages for the win. That'll be the win condition. They'll just have to get 7 hook stages or 6 stages and 3 fresh. One of those 2. But we'll be right back. We'll come back with Awaken on the killer for match 2 of the Cenobite set after a short break. All right, everybody, welcome back. Observance versus Awaken, match 2 of the first set for the Cenobite or Pinhead. We do have Crystallize here. Very similar build. I think this is the exact same build that Jolt brought, except instead of Pop, he has Monstrous Shrine. Or sorry, instead of did the other killer have Monstrous Shrine? Actually, no, they didn't. It's a very different build. Never mind. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. They swapped out Corrupt and Pop for Agitation and Monstrous Shrine. So it's Agi, Monstrous Shrine, Pain Res, and Ruin. So very aggressive build. I think Monstrous Shrine can be good, especially if you force a stage 2 because survivors aren't calming it or aren't playing around it right. You can leave hook and somebody can die faster. So that can be pretty good. And he doesn't get the, or they do get the chain onto Cracked Glass here going to the main building. And they should make this window vault. That was also Finesse, pretty fast vault. And okay, they eat a chain there. This is guaranteed injury. Yep, Cracked Glass does take the hit. They did position very well there. They went towards the stairs before getting hit, so they can take the speed boost in a good spot. And Crystallize will be teleporting to the box. Looks like it was Suki, or the Ada player. And this will be a tag at the window. Yep. Good play by Crystallize. They do get the M1 there. And Suki is kind of running towards the Gallows 3 gen. I do kind of think if they die here, I think Crystallize could kind of punish this death spot if they actually do end up dying here, because this is in a very tight gen setup. And they do go down. Yep. And kind of like a 4 gen, because there is a generator at Water Tower, or like in the street next to it. So I believe this is like a 4 gen, if I'm not wrong. If the gens are how they normally are. And Crystallize has a basement right here. I think we're going to see some camping, or some proxying. I think they're going to leave to get Monster Shrine. Well, they do pop one generator before that Pain Res comes in. So Pain Res will hit main. A little unfortunate for Crystallize, but that's another great thing. Monster Shrine turns every hook in the basement to a Scourge hook. So they don't have to decide between, do I want Pain Res, do I want basement hook? They can get both. They can Pain Res in the basement. And yeah, this is pretty nice. Crystallize will have to step away a bit further to make Monster Shrine go into effect. Like right here, I believe it's faster now because we see the debuff. I think it's how that works. Yeah, the debuff is gone. Yep, so if we see that debuff on the screen, then Monster Shrine is in play, like right now, making them die on hook faster. So we do see Crystallize extend a little bit over here towards the town area, trying to interrupt some gen progress and come back towards basement, trying to catch a rotation. And they actually do catch Pump Buki going in there. And with extra time on the hook, with the 70 seconds especially, I think Crystallize knows that they made it anyway, so they went for the early tag. They know they can't body block. They had Sprint Burst anyways, so... Oh, Original Pain! They're in deep wound. They're going down. No BT for them. That's actually huge. Yeah, that Original Pain value is wild. Now, Crystallize is going to have 2 hooks in the basement, inside of a 4 gen. So, actually, this is very good for Awaken. This is very good. They had a very clean 6 hook, 2 fresh serve game, and now they have a double basement hook at 4 gens. So this is a very good start for Crystallize. Obviously, this game is far from over, but Awaken is in a very comfortable spot right now. And Hex Ruin is still up, so if one of those 2 survivors rotates and goes for this unhook, their generator will be passively regressed by Ruin. And Crystallize can kind of just sit here. They know where everybody is now. They saw somebody working in main building, and then this gen just pops. So they know where everybody in the game is. And I think they probably want to step away a little bit to make Monster Shrine activate and make them die faster, but also they're being smart. They don't want to extend too far and give somebody a free unhook. Unfortunate miss onto the generator there, but honestly, this is fine. They can do gens. They can do gens. Crystallize has time to camp this, even if they do generators, because Suki dying and then Pump Buki hitting stage 2 on hook will be a total of 5 hooks on the board. Already that's 5 hooks. And then we see Cracked Glass trade here, and then we also see Jolt get that unhook, and they just take a tag for it. But actually, I don't know if they messed up their pathing a little bit. I don't know what happened there, but Jolt is going down as well. So I understand trying to save this, but I don't know. This is going to be a good start for Awaken. Yeah, I think Observance is going to have a hard time with this. They have to deal with the box. They have to deal with Ruin still being up. They have to deal with 2 hooks in basement, and they're also both injured. This will be a very good result for Crystallize. Oh, I don't know, my game froze for a second there. But yeah, we are on a 4-minute delay, so please don't freak out at me reading perks. That is why I am on a delay. I did that so I can talk about build at the beginning. Trust me, I know. We're good. We are good. And Pumpuki will be going down here. Yep, good chain. And is this going to be a 4K too? I mean, Suki's in position for his own hook, but I think it's probably 4K2 anyway, because Suki goes down and gets hooked, and then it's a 3v1, 2 gens left, Ruin up. This will be, I think Ruin's still up. Yeah, Ruin is up. Yep. There we go. Yep, he knew Suki. They knew Suki was the ones going for the unhook. And can they get this down before the BT is over? Nope. Endurance is still up. Endurance is still going to be up. And, man, Awaken is going crazy in this pin headset. And Crystallize is just playing this so well. They could have just hooked in basement, but they're hooking outside of basement because they can see where the survivors are and get in chase a lot quicker. I like that play a lot. They don't need to hook because they already got pain res and all that. So Crystallize got information by hooking there. And will this chain hit? Oh, they interrupt the reset with that chain hit. So not only does that slow one of them down, but now Pumpuki is in deep wounds. So any progress they had on their heal is now gone. And they also have to mend on top of that. Ooh, this is a very wild game. Oh my gosh, if that chain went through the little opening there, that would have been wild. But still, Crystallize will be getting it down here. They do not make this window. And I don't know, are they trying to like, I mean, Pumpuki still hasn't even mended. They can't even pressure a generator. Cracked glass is on a gen, but they just started it. It's at like 15%, 20%. And yeah, I'm thinking this is most likely 4K2. If one of these survivors juices up really hard, or if Crystallize makes a bad mistake, it might be 4K1. But I think almost certainly this is 4K2. Unfortunate chain miss there for Crystallize, but also this Quentin doesn't have that much. You can just chain him and break and he's dead. I mean, that works too. They don't make anything. Pumpuki is going down. And that'll be the second hook on a Pumpuki. And right now, this is 7 hooks on the board, I think. Will this be 7? They already have 6 hooks, 3 fresh, so Awaken, I believe, already won because of the fresh hook requirement. But, yep, now this is 8 hooks, I believe, right? Yep, this is 8 hooks for fresh right now. We have 8 hooks on the board. So, Awaken has already won this, but we're just playing for best result here. And I do think that Crystallize can get this 4K too. They do have a chain hunt that's coming up soon. Is anybody going for the box? Okay, it looks like Cracked Glass is going for the box, and Crystallize is over here at the unhook. And I mean, I don't know. Even if Cracked Glass can get this box for free and Crystallize doesn't interrupt it, that's just Cracked Glass is doing that box instead of doing a gen, and their gen progress is just not to be seen right now. Crystallize just has way too much pressure. This is a very strong shrug by Awaken. And okay, they are resetting at this hook. I mean, I think the only thing that that Observance can go for here is maybe trying to like get a hatch play, but yeah, it's already over. At this point, they're just playing for less, maybe trying to get less stages by maybe going for a hatch play. It's like the only thing they can do, but they are not getting another generator done. There's no way. Ruin is regressing this gen down to pretty much 0. They don't have any other progress, and it's a 2v1. Yep, Awaken has played the set very, very well. Do spot Kate's scratch marks. Yep, they're going to chase Cracked Glass here. And they can run main. They actually have a pretty safe pallet behind main as well. Crystallize, unfortunately, letting go while the hitbox of the chain was inside that wall, so it didn't go anywhere and they lost distance. A little unfortunate. And they saw Quentin pick up the box. I think they're going to try and game sense this box spawn and find him. Oh, they got it! And Pump Buki chopped down the wrong side, but it worked out because Crystallize had to cancel the M2 animation. So, you know, all part of the plan, baby. All part of the plan. They were going to take the Pump Buki, and this will be a chain hunt. It'll only be one survivor up, so it won't actually chain Kates. If there's only one survivor left standing, whenever the chain hunt starts, it doesn't actually chain them, but they will scream. I think they will scream, right? But they didn't because they were in a locker. Actually, very smart play by Cracked Glass here. They denied the scream by getting in a locker because they knew that would happen. For a second, I thought I was going crazy there. Like, do they not scream? But they do. They were just in a locker. Got some locker gaming still. Yeah, I think we're seeing exactly that. We might have Cracked Glass maybe go for a hatch play here, or maybe go for a door if the two doors are full. Honestly, if I'm Cracked Glass, I'd want to go for a door, but I think they're playing for hatch. Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna come right back. You can't go for this. There, are they gonna try and sneak in? Wait, no. The killer almost always wins this. Oh, wait, Cracked Glass got out! Oh my gosh. Okay, Cracked Glass got out. It doesn't really matter because they only got 3 gens done and the hook's already passed. They don't, Observance won't win that anyway, but that was a funny hatch play to watch. That was well played. Well played by both sides. But Awaken does take that pretty decisively. Crystallize played a very good Cenobite, and they also played the Survivor side very, very well. So the first set of this matchup will go to Awaken, and we will be back for set 2 just after a short break. Alright, everyone, welcome back. Set 2, they did not set map. Oh, wait, no, this is Slinger. I don't know why I thought this was Cenobite. I am so sorry. No, you know what? I'm not on enough sleep. This is Slinger. We're right. This is Cephalo Pit. This is exactly where we need to be. I'm sorry, this is so scuffed. But we do have Crystallize again, killing for Awaken, and Observance on the Survivor side. And, dude, another game with Monstrous Shrine. Crystallize loves Monstrous Shrine, and I respect it. I like this perk. This is a very, very nice build. They do take the hit onto Cracked Glass here at the bottom side of the map, and they are. Ooh, that was almost a very fast down. If that hit, that would have been a very, very early down, and Crystallize could hook anywhere on the map that they want to. But they are going to live a little longer. Cracked Glass is going on the right-hand side, but I think it's a 4-gen up here. If I'm not mistaken, I think we do have a 4-gen on main building side, so they might be unintentionally dying in a generator setup. If they do it. Oh my god, the demon vault on the L wall. I love that Crystallize. You know what? Somebody's got to do it. Nobody else is going to do it, so you've got to vault it. I love that. But it worked. They got the down, and as we see agitation here, let's Crystallize take this Kate and hook them pretty much anywhere on the map that they want in their gen setup here. They do get this hook. Yep, that's the first pain res of the match. Agitation and pain res doing work. It does pain res main, and all the generators are working around this hook. They had like two gens here started, and then that one by the LT wall that they had just started as well. And Crystallize hooked Cracked Glass right in the middle of all of that. So, unfortunately for Crystallize, they cannot interrupt this unhook. It does come in pretty much, not for free, but they just took an injury for it. And good juke by Jolt there. They do avoid the shot. I'm kind of surprised to see Crystallize not go for the tunnel on a Cracked Glass. But I mean, hey, at the same time, this is fine too. That unhook came in pretty quickly, and they can hook Jolt on that same hook on that pain res, or even further back if they want to. And it's the same situation, except they get another pain res here, and I think that'll hit the generator on the hill. No, it hit another generator. It wasn't this one. Okay, they pain res the bottom side gen. Okay, pain res 7 for all you clock enjoyers. So that gen is like next to Shack. They got pain res, and this one is still, it's not regressing, but they are taking chase and like dying kind of near it. Pump Boogie actually does get away from that. They dodge that shot, they get bounce standing off, they make it to main. Ada's still working that generator by Shack's side, and Crystallize is committing to Quentin, I think. No, they suspect the Sunhook's happening. Yep. Cracked Glass got the pull, and Cracked Glass has actually been hooked before, so this is second stage on a Cracked Glass if this shot hits. And they miss. Unfortunate for Crystallize. Kate will make it all the way down the map. And we also see Jolt there, so, and we know Ada's working that generator by Shack, so 3 survivors out of the 4 or bottom side. Yeah, that generator next to Shack is going to pop pretty soon, but it'll be interrupted because of this chase most likely. And very nice shot through the boarded up window at Shack. Crystallize did a very good job lining that up, and this will be another hook. And I believe another pain res. This will be a fresh hook. No. Jolt has been hooked before. I'm mistaken. This will be second hook onto Jolt. This is third hook stage of the game. And Jolt is on death hook here. But they are hooked on Shack's side, not main side. So, I mean, they could just like let them sit here and crank topside gens for a bit. But I think they kind of ditched topside, other than that one gen on the hill that they just popped right now. Yeah, the only other generator with a lot of progress, I think, was this one right here. So, I like this play from Suki. They don't want to unhook too fast. They did a good job at not getting found. So they're stealthing, they're progressing this generator, and if they need to, they'll just last second trade. If they unhook right away, then Jolt might be toned up pretty quickly. It looks like they're unhooking now. Maybe they got comms that the killer is across the map. Yep, Pump Boogie must have told their team that they're getting committed to in a chase by main building, and they pulled. Very good. Alright, very well played by Pump Boogie there. They double vault, they win that, and they are not getting hit just yet. And, ooh, that will be down. Nope, not, wait, maybe down? We don't have prison chains, but this might hit. Actually, I think this is it. Yep, Pump Boogie goes down there, and this will be a pain res, I think. Yeah, Pump Boogie's fresh. Pump Boogie's fresh hook, this will be another pain res. I don't think they have a lot of gen progress to speak for, so this pain res might get wasted a little bit. Yep, it got wasted on like a 1% gen. That's very unfortunate for Crystallize, but I think Crystallize extended too far from the hook. Whenever, I think it was Jolt or Cracked Glass on their second hook bottom side. No, it was Jolt, yeah. I do think letting that tunnel get healed up and committing to a chase across the map might have been a little bit of a mistake because, like, you still kind of have a 3-gen top side, but it's not the tightest, and they can just crank gens bottom while this person sits on their first hook. So this situation is much better for Observance, I feel like. This tunnel isn't happening anytime in the near future, unless Jolt gets found, but they're sending Cracked Glass there. And Crystallize doesn't catch the cross. I don't think he saw Cracked Glass. Yeah, Cracked Glass gets that for free. They're resetting, double resetting in main. And where is the kill? They're chasing Jolt. Uh-oh, wait. Jolt didn't stealth. I should have been... Yeah, this is my fault. I should be spectating killer side more. I wanted to see if Jolt would get found there, or if they could stealth out, and it looks like they got found. I don't know if they tried to stealth, or they just maybe worked the generator and didn't hop off, but yeah, Jolt gets found. If he dies right now, this is big problems for Observance, I think. Does this shot hit? Oh, it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jolt was dead here, unless he whiffs at the window. Yep. Jolt will be dead. Kate is here. What is Kate planning? Do you have a flashlight? That's not an angle, surely, right? Yeah, no. I respect it. That would have been a crazy flashlight save, but unfortunately for Cracked Glass does not happen. And we have a death at 3 gens remaining. But they do have a good amount of gen progress. This generator next to the hook had a lot, and then they have this gen at main at about 40%, and this gen over here, this is the one that was cranking actually. This one's like 60. So they do have 2 gens that are kind of close to popping. But with this many gens remaining, I do think Crystallize is in a nice spot. They're in a very comfortable spot. They can make things work. I think they're on pace to 4K here if their chases go well and they don't make any big mistakes at least. And this will be a hit on the God Rock. Slinger is very good at getting injuries here because you can just break the chain. And another filler pallet here. They have decent RNG in the bot side. Ooh, but Pampuki got stuck. They got stuck on the little rock protruding out there, and they're going down. They do pop one of the gens in the distance. Actually, no, that was this one that was high progress. Okay, I thought it was the main building gen, but that one's about to pop now. So we're at 1 gen remaining, and I think Buki's already been pain res. Yep. I still think this is likely 4K, but honestly, Observance has a chance to get some stages out here. If they juice up and play really tight, and how they should, they definitely have a chance. Ooh. As I was saying, that Crystallize gets caught out on this on hook here. He's trying to force the chain to break so he can get cigar value. But Cracked Glass realizes that and they just stop struggling. So this will just be a 1-for-1. And they're going to hook down in the bottom side here. Oh, nope, changing their mind. They might want to hook mid or near the top. I do think they're gens. I think they have 2 gens top side and 1 gen bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might be the other way around. I do see a generator here at 1 o'clock. And what's the gen setup look like? Yeah, it's 2 top and 1 bottom. So, I mean, in theory, they could just crank away that generator on Shack side in the distance there. And then the one at 1 o'clock to the right of main. And they should be able to get all these gens done. Buki DC'd? What happened? They don't even hook twice, right? I don't think they weren't dying on hook. Yeah, Cracked Glass is on hook. I think Buki was still alive. He was just had 2 hooks in. We'll play this out. Most likely we'll just have to. This is like again so late to the game. I don't think we can get a restart here. We'll just have to play this out. That's unfortunate for Awaken. Or for Observance, I'm sorry. For Awaken, that's very fortunate. But yeah, now it's a 2v1. It's just, what's Suki gonna do? Are they just gonna full send this gen and hope that they don't check? I don't think they make this unhook. Yeah, they don't make this in time. They're dead. They're absolutely dead. Ooh. Yep, it looks like it was an unintentional DC. I think it was internet issues. Investigating. Yeah, it looks like somebody lagged out or had their internet crash or something. Very unfortunate for Observance, but it was so late into the game, I do not believe we'll be able to restart that. But that would just be a 4K one. Yeah, I feel bad for Observance. They are missing a main roster survivor and had to get a sub in, and now this is happening. Poor Observance. That'll be 4K one. If that DC happened at the very beginning, that it might be a different story, but I feel bad. That'll be a 4K one for Awaken on the killer side, so to win on the survivor side, they'll just have to pop all 5 gens. And we'll be right back after a short break. Alright. Welcome back. Got match 2 of the Observance versus Awaken set. I was like, who is talking? That was Laura. That was so loud. Laura is so loud in game. Why is she like that? Nerf her voice, please. But anyways, we got Jolt on the killer. Got Corrupt Intervention like normal. He's nodding down the map. Very strong. I like that. And a little bit of a different build. But we still do see Corrupted Pain Res. And nice first shot onto Pup Coda. Where's all this nodding? You're making me nauseous, man. Oh, chain breaks. Okay, cigar value. And he does have the Warden keys to reload faster. So this first chase will probably be done with pretty quickly. Did I see somebody stealthing in the... Oh. Was there somebody in that corner? No, okay, it was just head on. I thought I saw somebody in those boxes by Water Tower. But Crystallize does get the head on successfully. They're going to protect Pup Coda from going down for a little while. More nodding action. I think it's friendly nodding. Pretty sure. And Shack Ballot is dropped. So Jolt is going to have to break that. Very good zone, actually. I didn't even realize he wrapped all the way back around, and Crystallize got kind of caught off by it too. And they're going to miss that shot. Crystallize does dodge. They can get the pre-drop in and just play this pal off check spots, but Jolt is going to zone, and they do not make that door. If this shot hits... Oh no, the jukes! The Crystallize with the crazy jukes! They actually make that. This is buying so much time for their team. And Chase is still being here in Shack in the corrupted area. And Crystallize does go down. I think they're going for a prediction there and just full sending that vault. But Jolt calls it out, and they're able to get that down. And we're going to see one gen pop at least, right? Yeah. This gen that Stubbling might pop before Pain Res. Yep. So Kate's gen is going to get Pain Res. This one is by main. And we still see like a loose 3 gen by Shack side and even looser 3 gen up top. So I think Jolt probably wants to stay on Shack side, especially because that really good filler pallet's broken and Shack is also broken. So Jolt should realize that Shack side is definitely the more favorable side to play at this point. But yeah, they don't really have a great 3 gen anywhere. Like Shack side is better, but the 3 gen also isn't great. So we'll see what Jolt can do. They are kind of just looking around, seeing if they can catch a rotation to this unhook, and they don't see anything, and might just feel comfortable camping this out to stage 2. I think they were probably expecting that second gen to pop really far away, but I kind of like Jolt staying here because even if they walk across the map to try to interrupt that gen, they will most likely still pop it, and this unhook will come in for free. So Jolt wants to confirm at least a stage 2, which I respect, and this is a hill hook, so almost like basement. There's only one way to get in there, and he's very visible. We can just stand up here and contest it. And I don't think anybody's here. I think Jolt can probably walk away now. He didn't see anybody rotating in, holding that check on the hill. And yep, Pup Coda is working another topside gen. And we see Kate. I think Kate was going for the unhook, but she got found. But no, Guardian's here as well. Okay, Guardian's going to get the pool. And Jolt is chasing Kate on the edge map filler here, and nope, doesn't get away from that. They are going to get tagged. And they're giving him Cigar. I don't know why they're wiggling here. They should probably realize Cigar is in play and not like wiggle or like struggle on the chain, but maybe they don't know. I'm not sure. But it doesn't really matter because Jolt does not commit to that anyway. So Kate will have to go into deep wounds and mend. See Jolt trying to line up a nice shot here, but Crystallize doesn't quite fall for it. And I think the survivors probably want to take these chases up the map in their main building, because if they can die on all the way on that side of the map while they crank bottom side gens, that would be very good. Especially now that this gen pops. Yep, they can just have this area be a death spot, and then they're big chillin'. They are big chillin'. And Jolt finds somebody working this generator here. Oh, is that a slow vault? Cheeky slow vault. The match has definitely slowed down a bit, but it's looking good for Awaken. Crystallize hit stage 2, but they weren't able to get tunneled out, so it's still a 4v1. They have 2 gens left. They have a good gen spread. As long as Crystallize doesn't die anytime very soon, Awaken is in a very good spot. And Guardian does a very good job, dodges that shot. And Jolt needs something. He's gonna need a quick down or a few tags or something, but these awakened survivors keep juking him out, missing in their avoiding those shots. And Jolt is kind of just getting the better of them, or sorry, they're just kind of getting the better of Jolt here in these chases, and able to deny a lot of pressure. But Guardian is going to get hit there finally. They are going to take the tag, and probably just going to M1. Yeah, he's not going to break the chain for Cigar. And Guardian is running up the map, as I expected, going to die really far from all the generators that are left. And if Guardian can hold chase for a little bit here, it would be great, but they just go down. But still, this is not a bad death spot. They do kind of get dragged back up into top mid. But we do see 2 generators being cranked. This one bot side is being doubled, and this one is about 40% here and near the top side by the logs. So yeah, this generator is definitely getting interrupted. They're going to check over here and look around. So Crystallize just has to not get found. Honestly, I would have pre-stealthed further down the map, because now Crystallize gets found, and if they go down quickly and they die, this could be trouble. They do just take a tag. Yeah, I definitely think Crystallize being Death Hook, they should have pre-stealth and gotten further away so this doesn't happen. And we do see that generator pop on Shack's side. Okay, Crystallize gets away. They have distance. They have the full main building. Awaken is still in a good spot. Hopefully, I think. It really just depends on how this chase goes. If this chase goes well, Awaken is chilling. What? I assume they're probably doubling that gen Crystallize as well. Ooh, very good stun. They're still going to die here. This is unsafe against Slinger, but they can still waste some time here for their team. Jolt whiffs there a bit. Crystallize is juicing. They're buying a lot of time. They're living in this chase a lot longer than I thought they would. And they are going to go down here, surely. I think this is a down. Or is it not? No, this rock is long as hell. Oh no. Jolt broke the chain. He should have swung. Because now that kind of gives Crystallize some distance. Are they doubling this gen? No, they're doubling. They're at Shack. I think about to double Shack. Probably the smarter idea. Working that gen at like 2 is pretty risky because they could get interrupted. But Pump Code is actually here. They're stealthing, I guess, and they were working it as soon as he confirmed that he left. And this is 3 stages on the board. 3 stages and all the gens are done. If you're Jolt, you really want to find either Kate or Yui because they're fresh and just camp them. We do have a cheeky endgame perk. We do have no Ed. But they're chasing Guardian, which is probably not who you want. No, Jolt, to your left. I think somebody was over here. Yep. You have a fresh hook right here. Look to your left. Yes! Jolt found the fresh. And they're going to be going down with our funny perk called No One Escapes Death. And they could get greedy here and look for Guardian, the Jake player. Because they're still bottom side. They haven't crossed. Yeah. And they can salvage 2 more hook stages if they get this. Ooh, but that miss. I mean, realistically, I don't think Kate could crawl to the gate. It's pretty far away. So I think he does have time to commit to this. Perfect. Okay. Now we can see Jolt walk back and go pick up Kate. That's exactly what he's doing. Yep. Okay, all things considered, that's a better result for Jolt than I thought they would get when that last generator popped. So it looks like that's 4 stages out the door, and if both these survivors get found and hooked and there's no hatch play or anything like that, then that'll be 8 stages, 3 fresh. If I'm not wrong here. And they do find Kate. More nodding. A lot of nodding this game. And yep, Kate gets picked up. And this is where Agi would be nice, but it doesn't really matter. They have all these hooks. They'll make one anyway. Little twirl, little spin. Wait, they're gonna wiggle, bro. Whoa, that gave me so much anxiety. They had to be close to wiggling. Jolt, don't do that, man. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Okay, Guardian is here, trying to be here at hatch. But they can't go for escape attempts, so it doesn't matter anyway. Alright, alright. Put Guardian out of his misery. Put them out of their misery. They're dead. So, okay. Jolt ends up actually getting... Let me just confirm, make sure I was right. I think that would be 8 stages for fresh. It's 3 stages outdoor with Coda, and then 1 with Crystallized. So, yep, that's 8 stages, 3 fresh. Yeah, sorry if I said 4 fresh. That's 8 stages, 3 fresh as a final result for Observance here on the Killer. So, Awakened Survivor will... Awakened Killer will have to get 9 stages. They'll have to get 9 stages, or they can get 8 stages, 4 fresh. If they hook everybody at least once, and they get 8 stages, it'll be 1. But, sorry, what's smoking? Sorry, guys, give me 1 second. Okay, see, I've been informed that I am an old man, and I am very sleepy or something. This is the second... We had a Slinger game earlier. Why did I forget? We had a Slinger game already. I was thinking this was match 1. I am very scuffed. I'm sorry. This matchup is over. This matchup is over. Awaken will end up taking the win because they popped all 5 gems and got stages out. I don't know why. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I told you it would be scuffed, but Awaken will win this because they got a 4K one on the Killer side, so they got outs here. Awaken wins. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought this was first set. I am just out of it. I don't know. But Awaken will win. They will advance in the in the tournament, and we are going to have a, let me see, matchup. Might be a little bit early. I don't know if the teams are ready. We'll be back very shortly for the next matchup. It's scheduled for 5 p.m. If the teams are ready, we can go ahead. It'll actually be Trevor, if I'm not mistaken, versus Awaken. Am I right, Smokey? Can you confirm that? Okay, never mind. I am giving more misinformation. It'll be Tremor versus either Experience or Sympathy. Sorry, I got the schedule messed up a little bit. We'll be back in a little bit for Tremor versus Sympathy or Experience. Depends on who wins their matchup because it's ongoing right now. I do apologize if there is a little bit of a longer intermission screen because that matchup might be taking a little bit longer to finish. But as soon as both teams are ready, we'll have the winner of Sympathy versus Experience go up versus Tremor. So that'll be coming up next. Okay, sorry for all the scuff stuff, guys. I appreciate all your patience with this tourney. This is my first time doing it, and I also appreciate all the follows and everything like that. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it a lot. I will be back as soon as possible. If I have, if it's going to be like a longer wait, I'll put it in chat or something, or I'll come back and I'll let you guys know. But hopefully, Tremor versus the winner of that matchup up soon. So we'll go to a hopefully short break, and we'll be right back. Okay. Hey, we're back. So, nobody's fault in particular. I thought it would be the winner of this matchup versus Tremor, but I was told I was wrong by one of my tournament admins. But I was right to start with. It's actually going to be Tremor versus the winner of this matchup we just casted here versus Awaken. Awaken beat Observance, so we're going to have Awaken go against Tremor as soon as the two teams are ready. Again, it is a little bit early. It's supposed to be at 5 p.m. in about like 20 minutes. But that is how it would go. I'm sorry for all the misinformation, but it will be Awaken versus Tremor coming up next. So as soon as the two teams are ready, we'll go ahead and start that. I am going to run a little ad break right now just so it... Actually, I'll do it a little bit before the game starts so you guys don't have any ads interrupting the actual games. But we'll go back to intermission, and it'll be Awaken versus Tremor coming up soon. So stay tuned. Thank you guys all for your patience. I appreciate you all, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. We got Tremor versus Awaken up now, and we do have Acid killing for Team Tremor here. This will be Demogorgon on Wrecker's Yard, and we'll see what happens. I am going to be completely honest. I do think this is probably the toughest, well, I think definitely the toughest matchup that Awaken will have in this whole tournament. Tremor is a very good team, and Acid is, from what I've seen, quite a good killer, and they are very experienced, so I do think that Awaken has a very strong competition this match, but we do see Acid chasing Crystallize here on the Gabriel Soma. For a second, I was like, what is that survivor? But that first hit comes in pretty early. Crystallize does take a tag there, and they are going to be running, where exactly? They're going to be running deeper into this pocket at about 9. So this chase will be coming in on the edge map here, going for some mind games, and yep, Crystallize got caught off guard a little bit by that little red stain mind game, and they're going to go down pretty quick. That was a very fast first down, and we do see them doubling this gen over here, looks like. Oh, but Acid is hooking around on top of it, or at least very close to it. Is this going to be a pain res? I'm spectating all the wrong people. Yes, that is a pain res. Okay, so pain resonance interrupts that gen they were doubling, and I got the spectator bug because I switched while they were in the hooky animation, I think. Is it fucked? It's fucked. Okay, sorry, I have to be a survivor spectator for a bit, or be an invisible killer because it's the model's stuck at the hook. I apologize. I forgot about that bug, but I don't think he's chasing anyone. Yeah, Acid isn't really in chase right now. I think they were kind of just proxying this hook while this generator regresses with Ruin. Does anybody else see Acid? No. Yeah, he's just, I think he's just like hard confirming stage 2. Never mind, I spoke too soon. They are chasing Pup Coda. And then they're gonna go back to hook, and it looks like the bug is fixed now because they got hit on a survivor. And yeah, Acid is just staying near. I think they're doing exactly what they should be doing. They're confirming the stage 2 while they let these gens regress to the Ruin. And the stage 2 will be coming in pretty soon, unless the survivor slips in and gets a last second 1-for-1. It actually is giving a bit of an opening there. Guardian, ooh, crouches and jukes that shred, but they will take a tag. Now, I'm really curious if somebody's unhooking Crystallize before stage 2, and they are not. Okay, Crystallize hits second stage. I really thought, okay, Acid extended quite a lot there, and they gave Awaken a big opening to get an unhook there, but they didn't take it before stage 2. I think they assumed that Acid would camp it a little closer, so they just didn't go for it, and we're getting generator progress instead. But Guardian actually goes down, and Acid's gonna go right back to hook. So if Acid's able to interrupt this unhook and force a 1-for-1, then that'll be somebody that has to rotate and pick up Guardian off the ground while this tunnel is being chased and Ruin is still up. So Acid is in a very comfortable spot right now. Ruin is regressing this generator in the killer shack, and I think they're patrolling. They're looking for a cross. So they want to see this healthy survivor go in for this rotation. And we do see Crow fly up over there. We know somebody's in this area. I think it's Kate. Oh yeah, this is the only healthy survivor. Coda can't go in for the unhook because they're injured. They can't really do it safely. So yeah, Kate's gonna go in for it. Kind of chasing Yui a little bit, but Acid knows that they're probably pulling now. Yep, I think he sees that rotation in the distance. Maybe not sure, but I think he's gonna go back for that tunnel. Yep, we're still 4 gens up. They still have Ruin. Acid definitely has time to go for this tunnel. Then we also see Coda in the distance working that gen by 7, I think. And it was pretty high prog. We'll definitely see one more generator pop for this tunnel up, but if it happens, that'll be a 3v1 at 3 gens left. But Crystallize wins that vault. They check spot that really well. They got the vault. They are going to dodge that M1, and they're playing their distance really well here. They're going to make it to this edge map filler. Get a good drop there. Oh, the insta vault that caught Acid off guard. That was a really good insta vault there. Acid was not expecting that at all. And then they do get rid of Undying there. So Ruin is still up, but they did cleanse Undying at least. And Acid's taking a while to get this down. Crystallize is doing really well, but as I say, a little bit of caster curse. I'm sorry, Crystallize, you're now dead. So that'll be a death. 3 gens remaining, and they might have some progress on another gen, but yeah, not a lot. This is only like 15-20%. So Acid's in a great spot. He does have a death, and now you're in a 3v1. You have 2 of the 3 people that are up injured, and then you also have Ruin still up. So this is very, very good for Acid and Team Tremor. And I was about to say it's even better if he finds an injured survivor, which he finds right now. So Pup Coda is getting caught out a little bit. They weren't expecting this, and they have no resources. They're just going to go down very fast there. And that is another hook, presumably another pain res. That will get rid of the little bit of gen progress that they do have. Okay, they actually had more generator progress than I thought. Guardian was actually the one who screamed. And then Kate is on another gen that was like halfway. So there's a good chance we'll see another generator pop if they don't get caught out in a really bad spot here. We just see the unhook coming in onto Pup Coda. And I think Acid's probably going to chase them, right? Yeah. Yep. Acid wants them. They do use their life very well here while Acid's breaking that pallet, and they're going to get a good amount of distance and just path all the way to the edge of the map here. And that was really well played by Coda. They got a lot of distance, and Acid is just going to drop chase. They don't want this pickup to happen on a Guardian. If Acid gets this tag here, it's very good. And Acid does get this tag. That is actually a very huge tag because now everybody's injured. I think he was looking there really quick. Oh my gosh, that was definitely a fair and expected and balanced hit on Kate's screen. That definitely did not look funny at all. That was a very, very close vault. She almost made that, but not quite. And now Acid, I think, is just going to go for some slugs here and try to end the game right now. This is the power of having a few injuries, having a few injuries with it being a 3v1, especially with Ruin still up. So this is very good. This is very, very good. What is Jake doing? Okay, Guardian's right here. So, I mean, right now we only have 4 hooks on the score, but the game's pretty much over. I mean, like, unless Guardian does something crazy right here, like get their sprint burst back and get a pickup, but like even then, it's still pretty much over. Yep. Acid played this very, very well. They only popped 2 gens. He got a tunnel out relatively early, and honestly, I think the best thing that Acid did here was making sure those hooks were in a good spot. He got that first hook and that first pain res in the middle of the 2 gens are working a lot, and had a lot of progress on, and they just regressed with Ruin. And then that tunnel came in, and they just didn't have a lot of time to recover that gen progress. So Acid played that very well. He had them all in his like one point of interest, you could say, one area of interest, and just capitalized on those mistakes really, really well. This will be a 4K at 3 generators remaining as soon as Pup Coda gets found. But it's pretty much over. Even if by some miracle, like Coda doesn't even have adrenaline or anything to like get up to do a door if they close hatch. But like even if by some miracle, if Coda gets out and they get 2 stages out the game, the win condition will still be the same for Tremor survivors. They'll just have to pop 3 generators because generators take priority in the scoring. And yep, they find Coda. they're able to just predict exactly where Coda was crawling. So yep, Acid finds them. There's going to be no hatch or door shenanigans or anything like that. And yeah, very, very good performance by Acid. Yeah, I think his chases went pretty well, but I think more than anything, he just knew exactly what to do with those hooks and how to go about your tunnel outs and how to camp these out properly. I think their macro was very good this game. I think Acid just forced them into these constant difficult situations, and they did make a couple mistakes, and Acid just made the most of that. So very good for Team Tremor, very good for Acid. Again, 4K, 3 generators remaining, and yeah, this is a very strong showing. And another important thing is Tremor is just a very, very good team. Awaken did well in their previous matchup, and they're performing pretty well today, but Tremor is just such a difficult team. they're so experienced. They've all been playing comp for years and have a lot of hours, and are all really good players. So very tough matchup for Awaken, but they did manage to get 2 generators done, and we'll have to see what Awaken's killer can do. Once again, they will... If Awaken's killer wants to win this, they'll have to get a 4K with 4 generators remaining. They can only let Tremor pop 1 gen, and if they let them pop 2 gens, it'll be a tie. So all Tremor has to do is pop 3 generators, and then they will win this set. So we'll be right back after a short break, and we'll have Awaken on the killer with Tremor surviving. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, everybody, welcome back. Game number 2 of first set for Awaken versus Tremor. Last match we saw Acid get a 4K at 3 gens remaining. So if Crystallize is on the demo here for Team Awaken. If they want to win, they have to get a 4K 4. So they can only allow 1 gen to get done, which will be very difficult. But we'll see. The Tremor team is very, very good, as we're mentioning. As I was talking about earlier, it's a very, very solid Survivor team. And first chase is coming in on a draw here. They do break the bus pallet, and already we do see one of the killer's perks gone. They cleansed Ruin very early, so no Ruin for Crystallize. But they are running Pentimento, so they could go back and rekindle that to get some gen slowdown later if they want to. And Jaw comes back in and gets that stun, and if any of you guys are familiar with stun timing, you might notice that was a very long stun time because Crystallize is running Dark Arrogance. You know, very weird build, very unorthodox, but I actually kind of like it. Faster vaults might throw them off a little bit, but it does backfire. Dark Arrogance can be a very rough perk to have on if you get stunned, because you're just stunned for so long. And Jaw dies in that pallet. It's very obvious that there's going to be somebody here for a pallet save, and we have Ronnie, our Sprint Burst Survivor, hovering here for it. And Crystallize is gonna look around. They're not getting. Ronnie's not getting found. He can hold this check spot pretty well, and if the killer comes over, you can just SB away or fixate and walk away. And yep, Ronnie gets that. Very smart to play for a pallet save there, and Jaw is able to stay alive. And Jaw's coming down to the shack and getting chased here, and he still has shack pallet. So, oh, Dark Arrogance value, baby. He might not make pallet. He's gonna full send the window. No. Oh, they had head on. That was a great head on. I think that was a head on from either Acid or Apply. It had to be Acid. Yeah, Acid has head on. Oh no, dude, Acid was actually able to get M1 there, but Crystallize was holding their shred, so they had to cancel it, and then Acid made the window, even though they medium vaulted. So that was just really unlucky for Crystalline. And Acid is playing this filler pallet. Not the safest against demo, but you can definitely play for a pallet drop. And Acid does get that. A little bit zoned here, but they do make this filler pallet. And dying on a pallet once again. We see all of them. They're like rats. They're swarming to the down survivor, and they get another pallet save. This time onto Acid, and 2 generators have already popped. There's just so much going on here. I'm forgetting to talk about the objective. 2 generators have popped, so if the best thing that Awaken can go for here is a tie, because this is tie condition right here. Tremor pops 1 more gen, and they win. Acid is pathing this very well. Breathes track a little bit, but he knows he can because he has this filler pallet here. And this pallet's probably going to come down. And Crystalline, I guess, thought they were going to bait that, so they didn't actually use their shred there. So make a lot of distance. Ronnie drops Shack, so they can both get a lot of distance no matter who Crystalline chases. They're going to have a lot of distance to make whatever they want. And they're going to chase Ronnie, and honestly, maybe Ronnie's the best chase here because Ronnie's Sprint Burst Survivor, and they can't play for pallet saves if you're going against Sprint Burst. But that was a little awkward. I don't know if Crystallize meant to short swing that. That had to be a mistake. I think they didn't mean to short swing that. Or maybe they were really scared of the Dark Arrogance stun. I'm not sure, but in that time, Ronnie's able to pop his 99 Sprint Burst and make it over here. And these Tremor survivors are just winning everything. Like they made some little mistakes here and there in these chases, but nothing that they're getting punished for at all, because if they're getting injured, they're taking their distance and they're going really, really far away, and they're playing for pallet saves really well. And they're just getting the best of Crystallize here in these chases. But Ronnie does lose a 50-50 there, but Crystallize misses a shred, so Ronnie is actually okay. They have distance. They can make another tile. And I think we're seeing Apply come in for a hit tank. Yeah. Apply's here to protect Ronnie. And honestly, this isn't even necessary. They could just let Ronnie play chase and do gens, but they're going for an absolute best result possible with Apply taking a hit there. They're denying everything. They're not giving this killer any hook, any pain res, nothing. Very well played by Apply there. He used that rock as a perfect little filler to connect to that pallet gem. And Apply's definitely dead here, right? Yeah, Apply's dead. Couldn't make anything. There was no pallet here. And no flashlight save or anything. I don't think that was the Sprint Burst Survivor. I think Ronnie has a flashlight. Yeah, Ronnie has a flashlight. And that's the first hook coming in at 2 gens remaining. So, I mean, win con has already been met. Tremor already wins this. But we'll just see how the rest of this game goes. We'll play it out. You know, give everybody their chance at a full game. And they're getting a reset off in the distance. So, Acid reset Ronnie. So, yeah, Ronnie's healthy now. And John is working this generator over here. Jaw is like 70% on this. And, oh, does Jaw play on controller? It looked like that looked like a slow walk. I did not realize Jaw is a controller player. It looked like it. I could be wrong. That looked like a slow walk. I'm not sure. But Jaw does take a tag there. So they're going to use their distance, come over here down to 7. And go for a little bit of risky pathing there. Yeah, I saw the vision. I think Jaw baited it to make it look like he was going to run to that 4 lane and change directions and came to this filler pallet instead, which is a lot safer. But Crystallize noticed that. They called it out. And they were able to use their shred very well, and they denied Jaw that pallet. So that's the second hook in the game. That'd be on Jaw. But was that even a pain res? Oh no, there's no pain res. What am I saying? There's no pain resonance. I completely forgot. Crystallize is running such a weird build. There's no pain res. So these hooks don't really mean as much. They won't really get them as much generator slowdown. So, I mean, 2 hooks on the board. We got 1 on Apply, 1 on Jaw. There's no tunnel out happening anytime soon at all, and the survivors will get a really good result here. I think realistically we might see, I think best case scenario for Awaken, like a fresh hook dies and Tremor messes up and give tags or whatever, like a fresh hook dies and maybe they get away with like 5 stages or 6 stages, but realistically I think this is going to be a 3 or 4 hook stage game. I think this will be very low stages. Not because of Crystalline. Crystalline is doing the best that they can, but Tremor is just so good. They're so good. They just know what they're doing. They're so experienced. Their strategy is on point. Their gen pressure is always there to be accounted for. They're taking hits for each other really well. They're going for a lot of good pallet saves. And there's just so little Crystalline can do here. Especially with Demo not being like an S tier. There's no like snowball potential really. So yeah, and Apply is here for another hit tank. Ronnie can take their distance and make it far away. And Apply uses lights to get even further. And yep, just splitting up. They take the hit and spread out, and the killer can't really do anything. Ronnie does make that vault, and we are seeing the last generator pop like right now. Yep. And Ronnie's probably going down here. Yep. Ronnie is down. But okay, you see, this is what I was talking about. Ronnie is a fresh hook, so best case scenario, if Crystallize can hook far away from the exit gates and confirm the death on a Ronnie and just make them leave and take their routes, then this could be a 5-stage game. This could be like 5 stages, but this hook is actually pretty close to the door. So I feel like Tremor is going to save this. I feel like they're most likely going to go for the save. They just have to have somebody aggroing the hook and somebody aggroing the door, and Crystallize cannot be in 2 places at a time, and Tremor knows this. So they're just keeping them busy, keeping them here. If Crystallize extends too far and tries to interrupt that exit gate, then they can just pull this for free. And similarly, if Crystallize stays here, they can just open the door for free. So it's a lose-lose. Crystallize is just playing the Demogorgon, just a regular, for the most part, M1 killer. And not much they can do here. And they're definitely going to do a double/triple save here. Apply is there. I think Jaw meant to... Okay, I think they messed up a little bit. I think Jaw was supposed to go for that pull, but they might have messed up. Yeah. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Tremor, there's a small chance Tremor messes up, and they give tags, and they don't get the pull, but they got the pull. Did Jaw go back? That's so crazy. I didn't think that would happen. But yeah, Apply gets forced out. I mean, I think they're fine. They can still reset this and just take their routes, but they're giving up an extra hook stage because Acid is also fresh. So it'll just be an extra hook stage. Did they even finish this reset? Okay, they do. Yeah, they can just double save this, and they just give away 1 extra hook. Yep, no big deal. Tremor only gives up an extra hook stage for that. Not the biggest deal in the world, so they are fine. And Acid pathing really well here, using his extra speed from the hook. Oh, great hit tank by I think Jaw there. Somebody came in there and took a hit tank. So in total that was I think 5 stages, 5 or 6 stages. One of the two. I think it was 6. I think it was 6 stages. If I'm not mistaken. And 4 fresh. But either way, Trevor takes that. And 1 second. I'm being told it was 4 stages, 4 fresh. Am I just an old man? Am I completely messing this up? I might be messing this up. Either way, Tremor takes this by a large margin. It was 4K3 versus a lot of stages out. I'm sorry if I'm messing this up. I couldn't get a look at the HUD before the game ended. That was my fault. I should have looked. But Tremor does take this first set with a Demogorgon. And we're going to take a quick break, a little intermission, and we'll come back for set number 2. Tremor versus Awaken. We will be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the long intermission. We had, oh my god, a bug nemesis. We had a couple issues with builds, and there was just some stuff we had to do to make sure everybody didn't, nobody brought any bad perks. But we have Crystallize on the nemesis here, and I am so happy we have a demo set. I love nemesis. I used to be an Emmy main. I'm playing it a little bit again now that he got his well-deserved buff. So I'm very excited to cast this. We are seeing depleted ink ribbon and the yellow detection add-on. I forget the name. So I'm kind of surprised to not see Marvin's Blood on Crystallize. That's interesting. I'd really expect Marvin's Blood. If you had Marvin's Blood, you'd actually be able to break this through your tentacle right now. 2 hits would give you tier 2 with the new nemesis numbers, and yeah, I'm just kind of surprised not to see that add-on. But this is fine, I guess. They are chasing Kenji here, going towards the shack, and the carnival side is corrupted, so Crystallize probably wants to play shack side here. But the survivors are going to run to carnival because they know all of it's corrupt, so very smart play from them. And Acid is going to be chasing in main, it looks like. Yeah, he's still at main. He's just going to go upstairs, and I think Crystallize is going to leave. He might want to check shack to see if anybody's here. They're resetting Ronnie in shack, but they finish it in time. And Ronnie might be getting chased here. Yep, Crystallize spots Ronnie. And they're going to make it to this pallet pretty safely. Worst case scenario, Ronnie takes an M2. Oh, he actually gets stuck. He gets stuck. Okay, I'm a little surprised Crystallize didn't just M1 Ronnie, but Infection is fine, I guess. He gets tier 2. And this is a pretty safe pallet. You can't really hit much from Nemesis around this because the walls are high. Just kind of got to hope the survivor messes up. But yeah, Ronnie plays that very smart. Gets the stun, gets the blind. He's going to run over here. More down towards Carnival. And the survivors should have a good amount of gen progress. I kind of want to check, but I want to see his chase. Ronnie tried to vacuum back into that, but Crystallize expected it a little bit, and he was able to not get stunned and also get the hit. So if Ronnie messes up here, he might be going down. But nope, reading it just like you should against Nemi. Perfect sideways juke, switching directions to throw Crystallize off because he knew he could hit that strafe. And oh, Ronnie's juicing up. He juked another tentacle hit, and he's probably going to drop it here. Ah, okay. Crystallize expected, though. Very respectful on that pallet. And we're about to see a second gen pop, but the zombie is actually going to interrupt us. So, the zombie buying a little bit of time. And that's pain res. That's pain res on main. At least it should be on main. But we do see Shaq about to pop as well. So we just have one hook on Ronnie. Shaq does pop. That's 2 gens out of the way. And main is still very high progress. And it looks like he might commit to acid here. Nope, back to hook. As a Nemesis player should. Snap your neck, look back at the hook as soon as the pull comes in. But Crystallize kind of needs to tunnel here. I mean, honestly, because I know it's Tremor, and I know they're a very good team, it might be smarter to go for stages, maybe. But I respect Crystallize going for best result here. Apply gets smacked by a zombie there, which is a little unexpected, but it makes him easier to chase because he can just be injured by one tentacle now. That's a hit. Oh no, he crouched it! Oh, I feel so bad for Crystallize. These are just Nemi things, and I feel for him. I understand. And I don't know if Crystallize just seems like they might not know what to do. It's just, again, this is just like a lose-lose situation. Because Nemesis isn't the strongest killer, and these survivors will take hits to keep their tunnel out alive. But then if he doesn't go for a tunnel out, it'll be a 4v1 forever, and they'll just have crazy gen progress all the time, so it's just difficult. This is also, I'm going to talk to Bucket about this, because I do not think Nemesis should be on this map. You know, I am an avid Father Campbell's Chapel hater for Nemesis. I think this is, you know, maybe we should rethink the map he's on. That was a very nasty fast vault in the 4 lane by Acid, but it does still take the tentacle hit. So it doesn't get that completely for free, but oh my god, what is this, 0 ping Andy? I thought that would hit for sure. Oh yeah, Acid makes that window vault. Very narrowly, but he makes it. And he's actually going to leave and chase Apply instead. Oof. Apply also gets a fast vault in the 4 lane, but that time with finesse. So well played by all these survivors. And Apply does hesitate a little bit there. I was going to say he gets hit for it, but he doesn't because he can just crouch and dodge tentacle over the window. And I do want to take a peek at the gen progress. We do have Kenshi about like 30-40% on Circus. And we have Acid on another gen here about kind of close to Circus, like 40%. This one's now 60. I think they're doubling that. Yeah. Yeah, Kenshi and Ronnie, I think, are doubling this. Or Kenshi and Apply, sorry. Ronnie's being chased. Nope, now Acid's being... Nope, not being chased. Crystallize is kind of juggling and dropping and kind of switching chases, like, left and right. But, I mean, I understand it. This is just a very difficult spot to be in. Does not, doesn't know exactly what to do, but a little deception play. Alright, fun fact. They didn't have deception on their builds. They misread the balancing, and Tremor had a band perk on there, and they're like, is deception allowed? And we said yes. Apply, I think it was like, is deception allowed? And we're like, yes. And he said, say less. And he was really excited for a deception play there, but unfortunately it didn't work. I know he was ready to watch a big nemesis there open the locker, but did not full crystallize. I think it was a little too obvious that was deception, but Apply will be getting hooked here. This is only the second hook stage of the game, and we're at 1 gen, and this generator here is pretty high progress. It does get hit by pain res, so it will regress a bit, but still the survivors are just in control here. They have so much gen progress, and Crystallize just doesn't have a lot to show for this. Honestly, it's like it's just so difficult. Nemesis isn't the strongest killer, even after the buff. He's a little bit stronger, but still, I think this map just kind of attacks his biggest weakness. He doesn't have any map mobility, or he does have some map pressure with zombies, but it's kind of RNG. It's not really guaranteed that they'll do anything. But yeah, in terms of mobility, he's kind of just a basic M1 killer. So yeah, these survivors are finding the strong structures, looping them, and whenever they might die, they just go really far away, and there isn't really much that Crystallize can do about it. Who killed a zombie? Who did that? Ronnie? Why'd you kill Ronald or Martha? I don't know who it was. That's so messed up, man. I think they killed a zombie. Pretty sure. That's pretty messed up. That zombie didn't do anything. Oh wait, does Apply have Lucky Break? Apply does have Lucky Break. I was kind of like losing track of him. I didn't even realize. I think what they're gonna go for is Apply just dying deep Carnival here, and they just double the last gen and get it down. Or nope. They are not settling for less. Kenshi is here for a hit tank. They do take the tentacle hit for Apply, and Apply does have his pallet. Not the safest against Nemesis. He might be dying here, but he dies under pallet. They want to play for a pallet save. Sprint burst is not allowed, so they can't have a sprint burst survivor hovering for this. But he does find Kenshi. I think he does get the injury on the Kenshi right there. So he's gonna pick up anyway. Does he get the pallet save? No, he doesn't. Okay, I think Kenshi just... I think he maybe tried, but realized he couldn't. Second hook on Apply. This is, right now, 3 hooks, 2 fresh. But one thing I did not notice is that Crystallize has no ed, and I don't think the survivors know about it because he got an M2 onto Apply there. And it might have even been before the last gen pop. Can't remember exactly, but I don't think they know about no ed. They might be suspicious of it because they have not seen all of Crystallize's perks, but Bloodlust coming in. Acid, that is a fantastic play. I think he's scared of no-ed and took the hit from the zombie so he could take distance, just in case. And it almost worked out. He almost made that pallet for it, but he still will go down. Crystallize, it's a good tentacle whip onto him. And Apply's just holding this check through that window in the little bus thing. And Ronnie's getting this pickup very fast. Kenshi's fresh, so they are going to go down. And he's got a slug and go back to the pickup. And not able to interrupt it in time. I would just go back and pick up Kenshi. That's your fresh hook. But I think... Is Acid also fresh? Yeah, Acid is also fresh. I guess it's fine. He could chase Acid too. You just want Acid or Kenshi here because they're both fresh. Worth 3 stages. So that would give you best result. Alright, Kenshi gets picked up by Apply. And this gate over here isn't completely done, but it's almost ready.
Alright, acid goes down. And I don't know if they're gonna just let this fresh hook die. I don't think he's M1'd anybody since the end game came in. So like they probably suspect Noed's there. But I don't think they know about it for sure. And also, I don't think they see the totem's aura. If they don't get cursed by it and get hit by an M1 after the last gen pops, they will not see Noed's aura. But Apply might have seen it. Apply was kind of close to it right here. Maybe Apply called it out. Can't really tell, but Apply is only worth one stage. Okay, now Noed gets exposed to them. And Ronnie is playing really risky here. That's very risky. I mean, maybe he thought he would slug, which would kind of make sense to be there, but... Ooh, Ronnie might be dead. He doesn't make that with the Noed haste. Now, like, if Ronnie dies, that's more hooks for Crystallize, because Apply was only worth one. And they're definitely just going to take this, right? They don't have time to cleanse Noed and reset and pull. No way. Oh, they're so ballsy. They baited him, and the fresh hook survivor, Acid, just gets that unhook. That was so risky. If Acid dies here, that is going to backfire so hard with them. They do get rid of Noed, actually, so that's fine, but Acid is still injured. Did he lose him? Did Acid path on him? Take some unique pathing? I think he lost him. That is wild. Wait, where are they? Kenshi's out in this door. Ronnie's out. Apply's out. Acid is not out of the woods yet, but he's gonna go for Hatch, right? Yeah. Yeah, they all leave. He gets Hatch. Wow, that is a 4-hook stage game. 2 fresh. Very, very good by Tremor. And, yep. That'll be it. They'll take that game. Again, 4-hook stages, 2 fresh. So, the killer for Tremor will just have to get 5 hooks. Or if they get 4 hooks and 3 fresh hooks, then that will be a win for Tremor. So, we'll be right back and take a short break, and we'll come back with Tremor on the killer side for Nemesis. So, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Alright, welcome back everybody. We are in second game of the Nemesis matchup for Tremor versus Awaken, and most likely the last game of today for the stream. So, yeah, tournament day 1 is coming to an end. We got Jaw on the killer. And, you know what? There aren't any endgame perks, so I can spoil it. Big Hex build. We got Ruin, Undying, Crowd Control, and Pentimento. So, Jaw's going full Hex Totem build, which kind of surprises me a little bit. I don't know if I'd expect like a Ruin Undying kind of build on Nemesis, because he's like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know how well he can take advantage of these perks, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe Jaw's cooking something up. I just don't know yet. And he does find Kate over here, I believe, and that's a really good vault by Jaw. This is probably going to be a hit or a tentacle. Yep. So you do get the first tentacle hit there, and Jaw is running Depleted Ink Ribbon and Marvin's Blood, so the zombies will be faster. And Kate messes up at Shack a bit there and drops it on the wrong side and does take a hit. But yeah, he has. So Jaw has Marvin's Blood, so that second hit there, unfortunate miss on Shack pallet, but that second hit there gave him his tier 2. That's why Marvin's Blood is so good. I was talking about it last game. You can get it in the first chase again, which is crazy. So Nemesis with Marvin's Blood is very, very nice. Jaw going for the M1 over the wall. But he can definitely Tentacle Strike this. Yep. Good Tentacle Strike by Jaw. That first down comes in relatively quickly. And we do see the first generator pop. I think it was not by Carnival. It was kind of like in the middle, near like 5. And Jaw does not have Pain Res. So, I mean, he can't really get regression on these gens just by hooking. But he does have Ruin, so if he's able to find a gen and interrupt it, that'll be good for him. Like this one, this gen is like about like 75, 80%, and now it's regressing with Ruin, so very good for Jaw. And he's probably just gonna proxy through this main building. He does see somebody's aura in the carnival because of Undying, so I got some aura reading there. And yeah, he's probably just gonna patrol this area while main building regresses and then go back to the unhook. They do pull at a good time though. Jaw's really far away, so they can probably make something. But oh my god, with Undying, Jaw saw somebody get in the locker. He knows they're in there. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Coda almost got there. I think that maybe they knew about it, but Jaw saw them get into the locker with Undying, which is very scary. But Pup Coda is smart. They jumped out. They weren't risking it. They did not want to get hit by that. And they do kind of vault into Jaw here. A little too impatient on that vault, and Jaw hits them as they fall and stagger for a second. And yeah, Crystallize has pretty good distance here. I don't think. Well, we might see Jaw hits this, maybe. I think, honestly, he just probably doesn't want to pick up Coda because he wants to get regression on main. Because Crystallize will most likely work main if Coda gets picked up and hooked. So Jaw's trying to make something happen here, get some pressure with Ruin. Unfortunate tentacle miss there. But ooh, Crystallize is able to get squeeze their way out of another tentacle strike. 3 in a row, Crystallize juicing up. They're positioning really weirdly and avoiding these tentacle strikes perfectly, but they do eventually get hit. And they're just going to take their distance and hold W. Nice little linger hit. Jaw dragged it to the right and got that hit. Very nicely done. And he suspects that they're finishing main. And he is correct. Kate kind of thrown off. Maybe their columns are a little out of whack. They didn't know where Jaw was coming from, so they're going to get downed. And that'll actually be the second hook onto Kate. Alright, if Jaw can get a kill this early into the game, that'd be like very, very good. He could get he could be on pace to 4K here if this test comes in anytime soon. I think he's on pace to 4K anyways because they just don't have that much generator progress. But we'll see. We do have this hook right next to main building that's regressing with Ruin, and Jaw can kind of come over here and see what's going on. Jaw actually also did light up Penti. I just realized. I forgot to call that out. Jaw did light the they cleansed Undying earlier, and Jaw just lit it up and put on Penti. So they're going to be doing gens 30% slower while this person dies on hook. They could just say gens before friends and do gens while Kate dies on hook, but they were going to do it 30% slower. So that's very good for Jaw. And yeah, oh my god, look how slow this gen is going while they're doubling. Pentimento is crazy. But yeah, they're doubling this gen here near Shack. And Guardian might go in for a last second trade, I'm assuming.
Jaw's playing close. I think he might be suspicious of a last second 1-for-1 as well. Guardian might be trying to sneak in, but I don't think they're going for it. Yeah, they're just gonna let them die. It's too late. You can't make this. I did not realize how close they were to dying. Guardian might just be waiting for Jaw to leave the area so they can work a gen over here. But yeah, it's a death at 3 gens remaining, and Jaw's able to interrupt this with Ruin. Pentimento made it so they could not finish that gen. And oh, Crystallized messed up a little bit. They maybe didn't know where to path to, and they got hit a second time really quickly. So that's another very quick down, and Jaw's actually just going to drop. I'm surprised he's not picking up or not hooking, because there is a hook right there. But he is going to slug and going to chase. I think this is Coda. Yeah, this is Coda, the UE player. Ooh, she kind of runs into him a little bit. And it's a zombie. You could use that zombie for a speed boost. You're not infected. You could do it, but maybe she didn't think about that. We have 3 hooks on the board right now. Coda's down. Crystallized gets picks up, and they're gonna spread out. Guardian might get found here. Yep, Guardian gets found. Ooh, if Guardian gets tagged, yeah, this is lots of problems for Awaken with everyone injured, or with everyone injured if this M2 hit comes in. And Jaw has tier 3, that's gonna definitely hit. And Guardian also runs into a wall for a second there, but I think Jaw's leaving. He's gonna go back to the 2 slugs, right? Or the slug with the 2 people now. I think he's actually going to commit to Guardian. And I spectate the wrong time. Did Guardian get down by a zombie? I think a zombie killed them. I looked away at the wrong time. I think that was a zombie. Maybe. Or I just suck and missed the Jaw downing them. I'm so sorry. I was spectating at the wrong time, but I think that was a zombie. And yeah, Jaw knows this track. If Jaw picks up at this point, I think he knows that they're going to finish that gen, and he wants to prevent that, especially with the Ruin still up. Just let it regress while he chases them off. So very smart by Jaw. Very calculated, going for best result possible. I mean, Jaw doesn't even really need to do this because of the win condition, but he's playing for the best result, and I always respect that. Making Team Tremor look very strong if this works out. And he does hear Coda above him. I think it's Yui. Yeah, directly above him. And what's Guardian doing? I think Guardian is looking for an opening to safely rotate to pick up Crystallize, but they're not sure. Alright, Chase is here onto Coda, the TL walls. LT walls, sorry. No, TL walls is incorrect, it's LT. I'll stand by that forever. And Coda goes down. Guardian is the only person left standing. And if Jaw can find them, it's GG. It's game over. He might be on Guardian's trail, actually. Yeah, he's definitely on Guardian's trail. I mean, Guardian might get a pickup here, but it won't mean a whole lot. Yep, so that pickup comes in. Oh, but he has made for this. I don't think Jaw was expecting that. That was a good made for this play. I like that a lot. That was very good. Guardian is in deep window, so they will have to mend. It'll take about 10 seconds. And is Crystallized rotating for his pickup? No, they're not. They are not rotating for it. Well, now they are. Okay, I guess Guardian calmed that they're getting committed to. And your Carnival there, and Crystallized came back to get this pickup, and now they're going to spread out. But yeah, it'd be very difficult to do anything if you're Awaken here. I mean, best case scenario, they pop one more gen, but that's very difficult with the amount of pressure Jaw has right now. And Ruin has been regressing that gen by Shack this whole time. Now it's like barely halfway, not even. They did get rid of Pentimento, so they won't be doing gens super slow anymore. But yeah, Ruin is still up, and that's a really big deal. And yeah, Coda's going for that unhook. Or sorry, not the unhook. Going for the pickup on the Guardian. I thought they might just full commit the gen for not beating win condition, obviously, but for getting another generator done. Just for the best result possible, but they went for the pickup. And about 2 more minutes on the ground, Crystallized will be dying. So Jaw might just be looking to slowly slug them out and die here. If he can slug all 3 of them out at the same time, then obviously he'll pick up and hook, and it'll be GG. But even if Jaw keeps doing this, where he's recycling slugs and the survivors counter it well and pick each other up, they will eventually bleed out if Jaw keeps up the pressure and doesn't lose his chases really badly. Ooh, Coda jumped out of that a little bit early maybe, and they're gonna go down. As Guardian committing to the gen? Nope. Yeah, they're just rotating to get these pickups, but it's just gonna be very hard. And Guardian's kind of in the middle of the map. They're gonna be they have grunts of pain. They're gonna be coughing. Actually, they have Iron Will, so they don't have grunts of pain. But they might. Jaw might hear them coughing. Jaw might hear the cough from the infection. We'll see. This is very intense. Is Jaw onto them? No, he's not. Jaw does not hear the coughing. So Crystallize gets picked up. And now Guardian is being chased. Another made for this play by Guardian. They must have gotten the pickup on a Crystallize and they had Endurance. Actually, crazy made for this value this match. Made for this is such a good anti-slugging perk. And they're going to force locker. Jaw will definitely drop, but that wastes an extra few seconds of Jaw's time by jumping in there. About 3 minutes until Guardian bleeds out. And Crystallize will start working Carnival. Okay, I see the vision. I think this is their plan. They're going to have one person pressure Carnival and one person pressure the gen right next to Shaq. And we just witnessed Shaq regresses absolutely 0. No progress. It's got nothing. Oh, what did I just come back to? Little pout standoff. Yeah, Crystallize goes down, and it's just Pup Coda standing once again. They do pick up Guardian, and they're going to split up again. And Coda's just going to force locker. Alright, about like a minute and a half maybe for Coda to bleed out, and maybe about like 45 seconds for Crystallized. So those bleed out timers are getting really slow, or really close. They don't have a lot more time. Are we going to see more made for this value? Shut up. Jaw, don't fall for it again. Jaw, please. Please wait, like 8 seconds. I think it's 8. Okay, he knows. He knows. Okay, Jaw doesn't fall for it this time. Alright, he learned. He learned, he adapted. He must have realized that made for this is in play. Most people don't really expect it, because some rule sets have it just flat out banned, but it's a pretty uncommon perk even if it is allowed. So this game is pretty much over. I mean, again, even if fresh hooks bleed out, Jaw will get awarded full points, full hooks, full fresh hooks, everything like that. So that's pretty much it. We're just kind of waiting for Coda to bleed out. Yeah, very well played by Jaw. I mean, these survivors did the best that they could, but I do think that the tunnel out on Kate came in kind of early. And then in the 3v1, Jaw just changed slugs, and I think if they entered the 3v1 and they got rid of Ruin and Pentimento, or just the hexes in general, if those hexes couldn't do anything late game and they went to if they went to the 3v1, even with 3 gens remaining, Jaw would basically be perkless, and they could, you know, with one good chase, they could take chase to one side of the map, keep him busy, and then maybe double a gen to get one more done, or even split. They could have maybe gotten 4k2, 4k1 if they're really lucky, but yeah, Jaw's perks did so much. He had Pentimento up for a while, he had Ruin up the entire game, and at the end there, it was just doing so much work. Ruin was doing overtime while the survivors were rotating for all his pickups, but Tremor will take that 2-0. Awaken will unfortunately have to move down to the bottom bracket, losers bracket. We'll still see them play in future matches, I'm pretty sure. But that'll be it. Those are the final games for today. Well played for everyone. I don't know why I'm playing music. I'm about to end. But if anybody wants to catch the games for tomorrow, we'll be live again at the same time, about 1 p.m. Eastern. And we'll be there with the schedule. The schedule for day 2 will be posted later today. And I will actually put the link to the Discord here in the chat if any of you guys want to keep up with the tournament. Here we go. Sorry, that took me a while, but there is the tournament for the Discord server for Dwight's Tournament. Sorry, I'm messing up my words here a lot. That's the Discord server for Dwight's Tournament.
and you will be able to see the schedule for tomorrow on there and keep up with any other tournament information. So thank you guys all so much for watching the games today. Very fun, really good performances from all the teams here, and I am actually going to raid out to somebody here, because why not? Let me see. You know what? Nobody's really alive. None of my friends are really alive. That's... You know, okay, hey, Spitz is alive. You know, we'll raid Spitz. Spitz is a cool guy. You know, he's a member of Team Eternal. Kind of like the best team, but he's a cool dude. Vibes on stream are good. We'll raid Spitz. Why not? But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow live at 1 p.m. Eastern with the games for day 2.